Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing today? Welcome on in. Let me see who we got. Let's see. Oh, Dark Ryu, thank you for collecting the Daily Void Shard. Clover, congrats on claiming first. Hello, hello. Mozzie, congrats, thank you for collecting the Daily Void Shard. Andre, thank you for collecting the Daily Void Shard. Hello. Oh, and Dark Ryu, I remember you from TikTok, if I remember correctly. Let me give you a shouty. Hope you're doing well today. But yeah, everybody, so I was gonna stream at 9 a.m. this morning because I was kind of still expecting to play Goose Goose Duck. But due to circumstances outside of our collab host Locust control, he had to cancel that for today. But you know, we understand, life happens. But I thought, you know what? I'll just start stream at the time that I was going to start anyway, and then yeah, let me start at the time that I was going to start anyway, and we'll just take the opportunity to finish Star Rail 4.1 and start Star Rail 4.2 because I'm a wee bit behind, I'm not gonna lie. But later today at 5 p.m. EST, we're gonna be joining our friend Fedora Penguin for a collab in Marvel Rivals, which I'm really excited for. Because I haven't played Marvel Rivals in a while, mostly because during the time I did play it, I had a PC that couldn't handle it yet. But now I have a PC that can handle it and streaming, so that's what we're gonna do. In fact, let me give a shout out to, like, I think they're West Coast, so I don't think they're up yet. But here's who I'm gonna be collabing with. Yeah, Fedora Penguin. Please go check them out if you aren't already. They're also a member of the Purgatory Stream Team, which you can check out right here. But yeah, we're gonna be playing Marvel Rise with them. I also invited one other person, but we don't know yet if they're gonna join or not. If they can, great. If not, things happen. And by the way, I'm probably gonna step away for just a minute in a little bit because I just made some pizza and it's fresh out of the oven. I'm just waiting for it to cool down and, you know, let everything rest before I cut into it. But yeah, Clover, how are you this morning? Or I guess it's afternoon where you're at. And Mozzie, hello. And Ryu, I see you were last playing Rainbow Six Siege. How did that go? And yep, I remember. Yep, I thought I remembered you from TikTok. But by everybody, what was I gonna say? Oh, I don't really have any announcements, but rather it was pretty good. Was doing my usual Copper to Emerald journey. Made it to go through at the moment. Gonna try to do it again next week. Wishing you the best of luck, Ryu. I'm guessing that's ranked, which I know ranked can be pretty stressful. Let's see, gold 3 in rank. Gotcha. Let's see, I don't really play a whole lot of ranked games. The only ranked games that I really did was Overwatch, but I am back and forth on that one. And then I did do ranked Hearthstone, but I kind of rage quit that because PvP in online card games is kind of unbalanced. Or actually, it's not so much that it's unbalanced. But every time I would go past every time I would go past rank 23, I don't remember exactly how Hearthstone's ranking system works, but basically after I got past the first few tiers, it would match me with people who either A, wailed for all the best cards in the game, or B, would start stalling or letting the rope burn out as soon as you started winning. it's like, you know, the type of players who hopes you'll just quit the game out of impatience, thus giving them the win. You play FPS games? It's rare, but I do play a few. Overwatch, occasional Valorant, although I really only play Valorant with friends. Let's see. I used to play Destiny, but I hate what Destiny has become, so I don't play that anymore. What else do I play? Oh, Doom. I do love Doom. Like, that counts. It is a it is mostly a single player game that is driven by story and ripping apart demons as quickly as possible, but it counts. And then as far as the typical first person shooter games, like say Call of Duty, I'll play it if I'm at a friend's house and they want to fire it up, like say the old Modern Warfare 2. Asuna!
Hello Kurai, it's been so long, I've been pretty busy. Asunam for love. Asuname subscribed to your channel for 40 months.
Asuna, thank you so much for the resub for 40 months. How long has it really been that long? And yeah, no worries. I know things get a bit busy. I know you've been busy with work and IRL stuff, and also your upcoming wedding. At least, or actually, wait. Unfortunately, it's for a wedding. Okay, I was right. It is still upcoming. But yeah, I'm so happy for you, Asuna. I mean, I know it hasn't happened yet, but I'm so happy that it's gonna happen. And Vesperina, welcome on in. Let's see. Oh, Keylocker. Turn-based cyberpunk action. That sounds interesting. Let's see, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for asking. But yeah, right now, I've just had a chill morning. I did all of my dailies. Well, almost all of them. I haven't done my Arknights, Enfield dailies yet. I'm ready for it to be here, but I'm ready for it to be over. I definitely hear that. Let's see, oh, hang on. I'm getting a DM real quick. Well, I mostly play variety. I play variety games, but I play mostly Rainbow Six on most of my time on Twitch. Oh, yeah, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. If you enjoy playing that, hey, that is great. I just personally don't play them myself, is all. Not that often, anyways. Like let's say, what are your favorite games recently, Ryu? Actually, do you prefer I call you Ryu, or is there something you prefer me to call you? Let's see. If there's anything you want me to call you besides your full username, please let me know. Well, I did. I spent money on Mongol. I'll be in this game till another gacha game comes out. Oh boy. I probably shouldn't tell you about Silver Palace then. I haven't heard much news about Silver Palace, but from the few demos that have been out, it looks promising. Like, plus I love the like the Victorian / cyberpunk aesthetic of the well, not cyberpunk, steampunk. That's different. I'm waiting for Ananta and that's it. Although, didn't they completely take gacha out of Ananta? I mean, if I'm misremembering, yeah, Ryu, it's okay, homie. I have a lot of favorite games. Might be one that I played with Cyberpunk. I had a really good time playing. I hear Cyberpunk has gotten really good ever since they did that little what was it, expansion DLC. I heard it got really good after it got reworked for a couple of years. But man, when it launched, I remember how messy it was, and I heard like mostly complaints. But I heard Cyberpunk has gotten good in recent years. So who knows? I might try it. I might try playing it in a future stream, maybe. Trust me, my Xbox turned into a microwave after booting up Cyberpunk. Oh, was that during launch? Yeah, I've heard horror stories of people's PS4s breaking when they tried to play Cyberpunk. And you know, if anybody And, you know, I've made this point before that if there's a bit of a pet peeve I have, it's people who review bomb games for performance issues on day one. Like, especially if it's an online or server-based game, I'm like, well, you kind of expect that. But bricking people's consoles on day one, that doesn't happen very often. Let's say return after that. Yeah, I can't say I blame you. Like, because if it's going to cause your console to overheat like that, then yeah, it's not worth it. Let's see. Thank you for the lurk, Asuna. I appreciate you again. Let's see. Also, did I give Esperine a shouty? Let me, oh wait, I did. I'm playing NT right now. Awesome. Dog, I couldn't even play the game at the time. I didn't want to return it, but game that we were asking for refunds if you were having problems with the game. Like, you know, I remember years ago, like, this was like I remember there was a game that was getting I remember when No Man's Sky was getting mass refunded, but for a different reason. Heck, I don't even remember, I think it was God Eater 2 that came out. One of the reviews that was left on Steam was, I bought this game with my No Man's Sky refund. And I did hear they had a bit of a redemption arc, and it's actually quite good now. But boy, at the time, it severely under-delivered on what it said it was going to, and that's putting it lightly. Like, it got so bad that game stores in my area couldn't sell it at discounted prices. They had to put a deal where if you buy a game, you get a free copy of No Man's Sky. They had to resort to giving it away. Like, granted, this is based on things that I've heard and not things that I know, so take that with a grain of salt. But honestly, it wouldn't surprise me. I mean, there were also several games in recent years that were severely marked down to like $5 a copy, and they still didn't sell. If you know, you know. But yeah, I hear Cyberpunk actually is really good right now. Like, in fact, let me pull up Steam real quick. Oh wow, it's actually on. The Ultimate Edition is actually on sale for $37, which is honestly not bad. How long is it on sale for? Let's see, I really like the vibe of your streams. You seem like a really cool guy. Oh, thank you, Ryu. I really appreciate you. Yeah, I always try to bring people up, even when, if I'm being totally honest, I myself am not feeling that up. You know, for those of you in my Discord, you probably know from the post that I've been saying, and you know, from the post that I've been putting up in Discord, that I'm not going to sugarcoat it. My mental health hasn't been the best lately. I've been feeling down about a lot of things and conflicted about something else that I've been thinking about for years. It's been a bit overwhelming, if I'm totally honest. But hanging out with all of you, both in Discord and on stream, and of course in VC when I'm playing games with y'all, it makes me feel a lot better. It's what keeps me going. Honestly, tell me if your mental health is depleting, take a break from everything and reconnect yourself from life. Always focus on your mental health and your well-being first. Yeah, and I've been trying to do that, you know, like limit my screen time. You know, limiting my screen time during times that I'm not streaming, seeing IRL friends more often. You know, there's a convention going on in August that I'm looking to go to. In fact, I already have the hotel booked. I just need to get my train ticket. But yeah, I mean, Ryu, I get like Ryu. Don't get me wrong. Like, yes, my mental health is still not the best right now, but it's improving, and yeah, I'm feeling good right now. You know, I just want to be open and honest with all of you. Like, in time, I'll probably make an announcement on Discord about what's been bothering me lately. But for right now, just having you all here and being there for me is enough for me. Like, honestly, I cannot overstate just how much I appreciate all of you. Like, not only for being with me in these times, but also for just overall what we've built as a community in these past few years. Like, all of this, it would not be possible without all of you. Like, and that goes for my lurkers too. You know, lurkers are the backbone of Twitch, and we do appreciate you. Like, I'm glad that I could be there for someone. Like, you all could be doing anything with your time right now, and you're choosing to spend it with me, and that means a lot, honestly. Thank you for the head pats, Bozzy. Oh, sorry everybody, I'm just responding to a DM real quick. Oh, yep, there's wife of the week. It's Domina from Overwatch. Which, I've been loving playing as Domina. I'm still a Reaper main, don't get me wrong, but when I need to play the role of tank, I've been loving playing as Domina. Like, even more than Reinhardt, Zarya, and Ramatra, and those three are my go-tos. I mean, I still play the other three, don't get me wrong, but I've been loving playing as Domina. Oh, and by the way, next week, everybody, we will be back to voting for waifu and husband of the week, because the ties will be over. Also, like, oh yeah, everybody, I know. I owe you all a media react stream because it's been a while. Like, you all have posted a lot in the media react channel, and I haven't been able to dedicate a stream to watching it. And also, there's a new Fleekazoid video out, and also our backlog for Daily Dose of Internet has been building up recently. But don't worry, in a future time, we will watch some of those Daily Doses of Internet. And also, we do need to set aside a time to watch the new Fleekazoid video, because it's about GTA 6, which I'm interested to see what Fleek has to say about GTA 6, or rather, what game diverted his attention away from GTA 6. Oh yeah, talking about Neverness to Everness, we got anime GTA before we got GTA 6. Is he for real? Yep. You know, I haven't, for the sake of everybody who's been waiting this long for GTA 6, I really hope it's good. I really do. And honestly, it hurts to say that, but it's the truth when so many games have been doing badly lately. I mean, like, Resident Evil Requiem did good, but recent titles that we were looking forward to were either underwhelming or just were straight up awful. Like, I was looking forward to Doom the Dark Ages, and I heard that Doom the Dark Ages was good, but was severely lacking when you compare it to, say, like, Doom Eternal and Doom 2016, which is disappointing to hear. But I might pick up Doom the Dark Ages in a future session. if you don't mind me asking you, once you were to another, dog, I hope GTA 6 flopped because damn, those delays were detrimental. I mean, I wouldn't go that far. I always put this as a disclaimer. I never hope a game will fail, but it's just pattern recognition at this point. And you know, I remember I was with the many people who were, for years were saying, you know, we want an Elder Scrolls 6. Like, I know a lot of us have been waiting for Elder Scrolls 6, but with the way that Bethesda and the AAA gaming industry as a whole has been doing lately, even if it does come out, I have little to no faith that it's going to be any good. Like, it's probably going to be such a far cry from from the Elder Scrolls series that we loved. Indie game carrying, yeah, for real. Yeah, like Windrose has been Windrose is good from what I hear. I don't know if that's an indie title, but I hear it's good, and I do plan on playing it at some point. My friend Phoenix gifted it to me, which, Phoenix, I don't know if you're in chat, but thank you again for that. But yeah, I hear it's been doing good. Oh, and Ryu, for your question, what made you start streaming, and what inspired you for your characters? Like my VTuber and my adorable little elf mascot over there. Gwynia Ebonmere is her name, by the way. So when I started streaming, so I have been streaming on and off since like 2017, back when I was still living with my family. Back when I was still living with my family and had nothing more than my PS4 and a crappy little Alienware computer to play games on. And honestly, my only thoughts were, you know, I love video games, and I wanted to share my passions with like-minded people. And then 2020 came, and then for years I've been thinking, maybe I want to take off with streaming and do content on YouTube and such, because I love video games, I love anime, I love cosplaying, and I love heavy metal music, and again, I want to share those passions with like-minded people. And I've said this before, but I'll keep repeating it because it still rings true. I swore a long time ago that I will never stream content that I'm not passionate about for views. And then, of course, this was like, I don't know, 2017, 2018, 2019, or somewhere around there, when I was saying I wanted to do all these things. And what was I gonna say? And oh yeah, like, it was just like on the table, like, I want to do these things. And around that time, I was looking at moving into my own place. Damn, look, my birth year starts with the 19. That's all you need. That tells you everything. Sorry, a bit of an immersion break. But even in my VTuber lore, I'm way past dunk. Excuse me. But anyway, fast forward to 2020. I'm in my office job, and the COVID-19 pandemic breaks out and lockdown happens. I took that as, and people were not going out, and I thought, you know what, this is my opportunity to order the parts and build the PC that I've been wanting to do. And then as I was reading, various video game magazines and media, I read about all these streaming software options, and I thought, you know what, maybe now's the time that I take streaming seriously. Not seriously as in I want to make a living off of this, but seriously as in I want to reach more people and share my passions with more people. some games with friends, sure, but I also want to shed light on some games that maybe don't get as much recognition that I believe they should. Like years ago, I started Waifu Wednesday as a way to shed light on games like Hyperdimension Neptunia, which, by the way, is still my favorite JRPG series to this day. I'm mad now. Oh no, Cloudy. I'm sure that bot is lying. It's like, you are way more kawaii than that. Okay, anyway, during that time, like I'd say from 2020 to mid 2022, I was still a Facecam streamer, and like there's very few people who here who knows what my face looks like or remember what my face looks like. Although, if you follow me on my cosplay socials, that's where you'll see my face. Then 2020, then August 2022 came around. I debuted my first VTuber model because, you know, for years I found VTubers like quite fascinating. You know, how they do things with a virtual avatar, and eventually I came across, you know, the means to make your own VTuber avatar, and, you know, even became friends with a few VTubers. And I thought, you know what? I like the idea of being able to stream as my own OC. And, you know, I thought long and hard about what kind of character I wanted to be. And I thought, you know what? I don't think anybody's done a Void Dragon before. And, you know, I love the concept of, you know, the Void in various fantasy games, and I love dragons. And hence Kurai Draconis was born. Although I didn't change my name until like maybe almost a year later. Now, as far as my lore goes, you know, let's see. Part of my lore is inspired by the Lich King from World of Warcraft. And the Lich King, his whole deal was he's a jailer of the damned. And, you know, I thought with me being an Emperor of the Void, I thought maybe for my VTuber lore, one of my responsibilities could be, I detain some of the most dangerous creatures and people from the multiverse, and you know, imprison them in the void. And also I added on later that I've devoured entire timelines and alternate universes that were considered too dangerous to be allowed to exist. And since then, I've just continued. I just keep going because I wanna reach more people. Like I wanna be like, honestly, it's, how else do I say this? It's encouraging when people say that they got into something, like they found interest in a video game or a certain type of media because of me. A couple of friends told me that they really got into VTubers because of me becoming one, and I thought that was pretty cool that they credit me with them getting into VTubers. But fast forward to today, and I'm absolutely loving what I'm doing, and I want to keep doing that. I want to continue being a safe space where people can just forget about the troubles of the world for a while, and just, you know, vibe and play games and just be silly with each other. Like I have some pretty dark and edgy lore for what people have told me, but if I'm being totally honest, I'm not an edgelord, like, at all. Like I just happen to like dark things. I mean, I love death metal, but then I instantly go like, oh, cute plushie. But anyway, I'm rambling at this point. But yeah, thank you for asking, Ryu. In fact, I think I'll mark this stream so I can download this section of the VOD later, because I think this would be a good video to post about how I became a streamer and why. All right. Anyway, everybody, I think we're gonna go ahead and go to Honkai Star Rail and continue the 4.1 story and start on 4.2. If anything, doing this today will give us less to do next week. Is this something I asked from other streamers? Because it's always interesting to hear your stories. Oh yeah, absolutely. Okay, anyway, let's also, everybody, let me step away real quick because I think my pizza should have been cooled by now. So I'm gonna cut myself a couple slices because I'm a little bit hungry. There we go. What kind of pizza I got? I got this standard pepperoni, but with a twist. You see, I made everything completely from scratch. And I made a recipe that I came across online a while ago, and I decided to try it this morning because I had time. And it's a pizza, but the crust is made out of chicken instead of dough. Which sounds strange, but I'm tasting it right now, and this recipe absolutely slaps. I'll probably post a picture in the Discord really quick. Yeah, this tastes really good, and it's a good alternative if you're try not to have too many carbs. But anyway, let's get right back to the question, shall we?
Saving progress. Next time, let's crank.
All right, let's board the train.
Heading to Star Rail Fest, please prepare to board. Oh, if it isn't the heroes of the Astral Express!
You know, I'm really curious, everybody. What kind of pizza, like, when you get pizza, what toppings do you prefer to get? And also, actually, what kind of pizza do you like to get overall? Like, what sauce do you like to get? What toppings do you like to get? And if you get an alternate crust, what kind of crust do you like to get?
Oh, the trains have been placing bets on who will get to a
Pizza kebab fries.
to Star Rail Fest on opening day.
That sounds really good.
A super duper Arcadian honor. And can you believe it? Turns out I'm the lucky one. Oh, I could already feel everyone's enthusiasm turning into waves of wish power along the way. No wonder everyone's running around with such high spirits.
Let's go.
Ding, ding, dong, dong. The Express Express is about to depart. Heroes, please stay seated and hold on tight. This special train is bound for the Star Rail Fest exhibition. By the laughter above, may the smile of plain Arcadia grace our faces.
Board the lookout.
Thank you for riding.
Hurry up! Hurry up! We'll miss out a.
Are those hired cosplayers over there?
Oh, 1 second, buddy. I need to drink too.
Crew is just missing a cat character.
Oh, hey, Mozzie. I'm not sure if you have it I'm not sure if you have it near you, but if there's one thing that I miss from when I visited Munich a while back, it was doner kebabs. Like, I absolutely loved having doner kebabs when I was visiting Germany.
For those who couldn't get tickets, you can catch the entire fest through my live stream today. Next to me is my partner. Oh, wait, what are you doing?
Alright, napkins. See, they're basic here. Yeah, when I had them in Munich, they were pretty good. Like, I went to Germany with my family years ago, and that was one of the things that my dad desperately wanted to eat is doner kebabs, because the last time he was in Germany was like in the 90s, and he hadn't had doner kebabs since he moved to the States.
Tis I, Cold Dragon Young, Don Hung.
Where'd you get that mask from? It looks so weird.
Found a good kebab store that uses spices on the fries. Oh, that sounds really good.
Such trifles matter not. What doth matter
I have the picture of the paper
most is securing
bags.
the autograph of Master Blurry QR Cult upon this book of mine.
The signing event hasn't even started yet. Besides, Xianzhou people don't talk like that.
But what's our motto?
Through stars we soar! The Express is our home! One crew, one heart! We'll never roam! Wow! That's some next level phantom energy!
Yeah, this is next level TikTok stream vibes right here.
Express! We love you! We love the traveling wizard! 4-7 and on! Astral Express! We love you! We love the conductor! Himiko and Wells!
I forgot about Sunday.
Shh, this isn't Amphorius, you know. Watch what you say. The family's got ears everywhere. It's best if we keep quiet about Mr. Sunday while we're out in public. Want to take a photo together, Himiko?
No, thanks. I'd take tense negotiations with Pearl over getting mobbed by my own fans any day.
Honestly, valid.
Who'd have thought there'd be social situations that even Himiko's afraid of? If Don Hung and Mr. Yang were here, I can't even imagine the looks on their faces. What a sight. Truly. Exactly. That's just how we roll. So many fans out there. Even more than the crowd that came to welcome us at the station when we landed. It's kinda going to my head. Oh, hold on. That's not good. We need to be on high alert. Who knows if that supplicant is hiding in the crowd, plotting something against us and our fans. So, I'm gonna brave the danger and check things out myself.
All right, count me in.
You bet. Let's do this.
Don't wander off too far, though. We still have official business later. Speeches and other activities that we need to show up for.
Got it. We'll just hang around here.
3, 2.
Hi! The Trailblazer. Sorry to bother you. We're with Full Wish TV. It's our lucky day running into you here. Do you have a moment? Mind doing a short interview with us? It won't take long. Our audience is absolutely dying to hear about the new supplicant in town and your adventures aboard the Astral Express.
Sure thing.
No problem. But let's keep the interview brief, since the organizers might have other plans for us.
Setting clear boundaries.
First question. Seeing as Plain Arcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
Plain Arcadia has left quite an impression on me. An ancient world that somehow feels so modern, so vibrant and colorful. Everyone's chasing the latest trends, looking for fun. I'd say this place is more like a never-ending carnival.
Interesting. Throughout the history of the Phantasmoon games, it's been extremely rare to have such a renowned cosmic figure as yourself participating. As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games?
I'm not that arrogant.
I'm just a passerby. Who am I to change this world? But if I can, I hope to show everyone the spiritual strength of what the Trailblaze represents.
That's an impressive answer. Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparksy, who represented the Masked Fools. What are your thoughts on potentially facing native supplicants in the future?
Sparksy gets her kicks through chaos and madness. That kind of out-of-control elation is way too dangerous. As for the other native supplicants, as long as they don't make the games dangerous, I'd rather cooperate with them than defeat them through violence.
Speaking of local supplicants, we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There are rumors that the IPC is also sponsoring the Express. So, I have to ask, are you representing the Express or the IPC in these games?
The IPC's interests? Nah. Even though Star Rail Fest has exceeded my expectations, and Madame Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation, which I'm truly grateful for. At the end of the day, this is a festival for everyone, and I'm just one of the guests. I'm not the master of this place.
It's the media, right? Those hard-hitting questions had you sweating bullets. You burned through every ounce of corporate speak you'll ever have in this lifetime. Your micro especially your face is screaming, "End this interview already."
Thank you for your valuable time. We won't keep you from your plans at the exhibition any longer. What a No worries. This material will do just fine.
I'm just a...
Hey, little raccoon. Over here? I'm right here.
Okay, tell you who sits next to me.
Let's see. I'll talk with Perlux in a minute.
Wow! With that outfit, you must be cosplaying as March Bunny. Am I right? The accuracy is just insane.
Yeah, just like the original.
Since we're all fans here, let's skip the sales pitch. But I gotta say this up front. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe!
I agree. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe. But wait a minute. Some of your stuff looks familiar to me.
sharp eye. You're definitely a hardcore fan.
Excuse me.
We collaborated closely with artists from different worlds along the trailblazing expedition to create these products.
I can pretty much guess who they are.
I may not be that talented or have the artistic skills of a master, but I've written some articles and gained a bit of popularity in the fan community, so while I'm here at the booth, I thought I might as well do some self-promotion.
Your gaze falls upon the table, and in an instant, your shocking words see themselves into your widening eyes.
The folks here seriously don't hold back. Nothing's off limits to them.
Buy one item, get a free novel. It's a venue exclusive deal. First come, first served. Better act fast or you might regret it forever. When the fluffy figurines hit the shelves the other day, this mysterious old guy snatched them all up, saying something about using them as art references for students. He loaded up a whole cart like he was stocking inventory. Even the scalpers were no match for him, I'd say.
Oh, we gotta love scalpers, right?
Not long after he left, a girl with bunny ears came to buy figurines too. She was clearly a collector, buying complete sets of everything. Then she discovered that in every collection she wanted, there was one Hemacat missing. That old man bought all the Hemacats!
Oh, that's horrifying. I can't let this happen to me. I have to make the best use of my wallet while things are still in stock.
Don't fall for this consumerist trap.
You know that feeling when you see some weird little gadgets and you just can't help but buy them? And before you know it, your whole room is full of stuff, so you have to secretly hide them under your best friend's big bed. Aww, this is not good. My wallet is trembling. My pocket money is crying out in pain. I need to battle against my own instincts for a bit. Go look around without me for a while. I'll come find you once I'm done with this battle. Just don't wander too far, okay?
I got it!
Let's see, how are we doing on time? Okay, we still got some time. Alright, now let's talk with Nihilux.
Nice to see you again, little raccoon. You're lucky you haven't been completely swarmed by fans yet.
Here you are, the original inspiration for the Fluffy's main character, fresh as a daisy, yet no one recognizes you. Talk about irony. Don't tell me they think you're just some cosplayers. Oh, come to think of it, that's
Yep,
actually
you hit the nail
quite
right on the head.
possible.
How come you're not being swarmed by fans?
Well, none of my readers have seen my real face yet. But that's all gonna change once the book signing starts. It's honestly heartbreaking that the organizers only gave me this dinky little booth. I was hoping for something more prominent, like a spot on the main stage or something.
This is Star Rail Fest.
I know. Hey, wanna have the number 000000001 collector's edition comic that blurry QR cult signed today?
Hard to say no to that, right?
Exactly. Something this memorable can hardly be refused. Hold up. What's this extra thing?
Is this a golden version of the baseball bat?
Light sticks.
Oh.
The organizers gave me thousands of them and told me to hand one out to each fan who gets a book signed. They really know how to push someone around. I wanted to give them a piece of my mind, Am I not the world-renowned author of Fluffy Across the Blue, the great blurry QR cult? Who exactly do they think I am? Chopped liver? But you're right. This is Star Rail Fest. Today, I'm just a side character. Anyway, it's about time to head to the booth and meet up with the staff to start the signing session. I won't keep you from enjoying yourself any longer. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Venetia. What is she doing here?
Alright, everybody. I'm gonna step away for a minute and let these ads run. Sorry, we have to run ads every now and then to avoid pre-rolls. But we will return as soon as the ads are over. So be right back. Hi everybody, welcome back. Let's keep on going.
Target confirmed. Mine's ready. Toaster ready. Initiate right now.
Did that guy just pass out?
Oopsies.
I'm so sorry. Are you alright?
What are you, a cannonball or something?
Sorry. I had no idea I could pack such a punch when sprinting at full speed.
Yeah.
Good thing I'm built tough.
I just wanted to recreate that classic teen rom-com moment. You know, bumping into a schoolgirl running late with toast in her mouth. I'm really sorry.
That's like a common anime trope. That trope is so outdated.
How could such a classic trope fall out of fashion so quickly?
What's your real motive for getting close to me?
Hey, I helped you out during the Phantasmoon games, didn't I? Is it really fair to glare at me like I'm some kind of villain?
It suddenly hits you. The girl in front of you is the one who gave you the chance to turn the tables in your first battle of supplicants. Whatever reaches for approaching you, she clearly doesn't mean you any harm. Thanks for the mask.
I watched your whole fight at Graphia Academy.
Oh, y'all, I am so sorry. I know we just came back, but I need to use the restroom. Alright, welcome back, everybody.
I'm more than happy to befriend those who are destined to be part of these games. As long as they can show me their wish.
How were you able to draw the mask?
An old friend of mine once taught me how to draw. And as it turns out, I'm a natural.
If you call those lousy doodles you made when drawing the mask talent...
I'd always wondered if something I imaginated could actually fool the Phantasmoon's eyes. See? This temporary ticket I gave you shows great promise. Proof that my artistic skills have leveled up. Speaking of which, shouldn't you show me some gratitude?
What do you want?
The scalpers are completely out of control. I couldn't snag a single ticket to the exhibition. Could you sneak me in?
At this moment, two voices appear on either side of you. They tell you,
She did help us out before. But
oh,
as
the
a
classic
dignified
angel and devil
nameless,
trope.
How could I do something as unethical as helping someone sneak in without a ticket? After all she's done for us, you're gonna be stingy about a tiny favor? Besides, since when were we such paragons of virtue? I sure don't remember any of that.
Except they're both telling us to help her out. I'll think about it.
Huh? Didn't expect you to be so principled. Guess I'll have to use this trick. Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of the Fluffy, Volume 1.
She's doing the
Chapter
cutesy
1,
anime girl thing.
I was already captivated by you. That afternoon, as I passed by the Graphia Academy building, I caught a glimpse of you by the window. Right then, I knew my heart had been stolen, and nothing else would ever make me feel so alive again. Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition, that's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime.
Let's just get one thing straight. Don't rat me out if you get caught.
All right, I'll do it. Stop nagging already.
Just as I thought. No one's immune to some good old-fashioned glazing.
Let's go. We've wasted enough time. I need to meet up with my friends first.
What should I get next? A baseball raccoon?
The trophy toe slice? Ain't no
or Wolf
way.
of Dawn plushie? Or maybe I should get an autograph from Blurry. I tried, but I still just couldn't keep my wallet shut. Wait, that girl behind you looks kind of familiar. Have we met somewhere before?
This is my pink-haired spirit psychic.
I feel like you're throwing shade at me. Anyway, I've definitely seen her. I think it was at Graphia Academy? Whatever. It's not important. Wait a sec. Isn't this March Bunny from the Fluffy? Oh, the attention to detail is insane! Especially those ears! I'm a fox. A fox. Let me introduce myself. I'm Evanessia. Just a normal fan of the Fluffy. You must be the inspiration for March Bunny. You're way prettier in person than in the news. March Bunny, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along.
Oh my god.
From the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you. Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition, that's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime. But I can't even get a single ticket, so I can only stand here, gazing up at that world from afar.
Oh my goodness, a legendary expert on the fluffy.
Oh, you poor thing. Don't you worry, I will definitely make your wish come true.
March, you're too soft on people. You just met your besties already?
Wanna join us? Such an adorable little fox girl could never have any bad intentions. It's not like she's another Phantilia, right? Besides, this place doesn't even have any Stellaron or Ambrosial Arbor. Don't worry, Nessia. Just leave it to me. That's great! Thank you so much, Miss March. Himeko just messaged me. It's about time to head in now.
Wow, if it isn't Trailblazer and March 7th! Such incredible cosplay accuracy. Out of all the people trying to sneak in disguised as the Nameless, you two are definitely the most convincing.
Oh, we're the real deal.
Have you considered the possibility that they might be the real deal? And how inappropriate it is to ask our distinguished guests for tickets?
Hello there, we meet again. HQ arranged for me to wait here and welcome all of you. Miss Himeko has already entered the venue. Miss Trailblazer, Miss March 7th, and this is...
She's our friend.
Hi, I'm Evanesia, her good friend.
Since you're friends with our guests here, I guess it's all good. Come on in.
That worked.
Ladies and gentlemen, the guests from the Astral Express are about to make their entrance. Get ready to make some noise!
Oof, this really is a grandiose event. Oh, and there's a giant pom-pom. Oh, Sparksy.
Hello, dear visitors and spectators! Before we officially kick off the Star Rail Fest exhibition, I'd like to thank our host, Berryleche Entertainment, as well as extend our gratitude to Blue Industries, Turbogen Heavy Industries, and Full Wish TV for their collaborative support. The exhibition area is now open. Will transport you straight into
A
the
pom-pom
Astral
train, how
Express's
cute.
incredible journey across the sea of stars. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, you're standing in none other than Bellowbog!
Oh.
Now, let me hear you call out the name of our hero from the ice and snow!
Cocolia. That's not how I remember the story going.
When I grow up, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a frost giant to fight those rampaging super ancient weapons.
In my next life, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a magical girl to protect Plain Arcadia.
Wait, this isn't right. Why is everyone supporting Cocolia?
Why is Sparksy the host?
What's wrong with having the most popular streamer girl host the biggest event? Whoa, wait. Aren't you supposed to be on the Department of Aberration Defense's wanted list?
I guess she got paroled.
That's right. So I'll have to go into hiding right after this job. Come to think of it, maybe I should lie low using my Sparkle identity. After all, what does Sparkle have to do with this Sparksy thereafter? Oh, right. Nameless. Won't you take pity on me and give me back my mask?
Not happening.
In your dreams.
They all share the same sentiment.
Yoo-hoo! Since we have two Nameless from the Astral Express here with us today, let's kick off an exciting The Fluffy Trivia Quiz!
Is Sparksy going to strike again?
Here's your question. In the final chapter of the Fluffy's Bellabog arc, The Supreme Guardian's Bond, what did Cocolia summon to fight by her side? Oh, the Guardian wand that could transform her into an ice giant? Ding ding! That's correct! Well, looks like this young lady here is quite the devoted reader of the Fluffy, answering even faster than the Nameless.
Hey, why are you stealing my thunder?
I'm a die-hard fan of the Fluffy, you know.
And what's the deal with this ice giant? Sure, Cocolia can transform, but she shouldn't be anywhere near the size of the engine of creation.
What? Lady Cocolia fought the engine of creation in her human form? That just
Yeah, these guys have details, off here and
Show
there.
that part in the comic. Next question. Before Cocolia was frozen in ice, what did she give to Baseball Raccoon?
Nothing but pure damage.
Oops, wrong answer. The Flaming Lance. In the end, the little raccoon used that lance to channel everyone's light to Cocolia, restoring her power so she could descend in her wildfire form.
Yeah, the details of this story are way off from what we remember.
That's correct. Every time I turn to that page, I can't help but burst into tears.
The plot has gone completely off the rails.
Actually, I inherited this flaming lance from the previous Supreme Guardians when I got stabbed right through the heart.
What are you talking about? In Bellabog's final battle, wasn't it like this? Despite her grievous wounds, the Supreme Guardian transformed herself into a frost giant for the sake of the people of the Winterlands, joining forces with the Nameless to counter the destruction engine that was about to flatten Bellabog. So the Fluffy storyline follows the official Bellabogian narrative? Wait, is that not how things went? Could you at least spill a little? Just a little?
Yeah. Sorry, I can't say too much.
I get it. If the official version of events is that Cocolia and the Nameless defeated the rampaging engine together, then that means, in reverse, Cocolia was the enemy you defeated. I see. If the truth about this were to be revealed to the people of Bellabog, the hard-earned peace would crumble, wouldn't it? Nessia, please keep this a secret. Of course, my lips are sealed. But I have to say, I'm surprised that even the heroes of the Astral Express can tell lies.
I hope this light can hold up a
They
bit
say
longer.
lies don't last forever. And while Bellabog's future may be built on a lie, I hope it can endure for a long, long time. Because those people are all my friends.
Thank you for telling me about this. The Phantasmoon games make supplicants wear masks. But if you ask me, that's when people really drop the act and face their true selves. Big hero! The event's not over yet! Come join me on the stage and deliver your decisive strike in the epic battle between Madame Cocolia and the Destruction Engine!
Excuse me. Okay, what could possibly go wrong?
Madame Cocolia's
Excuse me. Let's do this.
Reenacting a legendary scene right here. Oh, good thing I'm not the one up there. Big hero. You're gonna shout that line when you ignite it, right?
Flaming Lance forward.
Of course it's Flaming Lance forward. You've got to shout it really loud. Flaming Lance!
Flaming Lance forward!
Flaming Lance forward!
The sphere tip has been ignited. Kids and grown-ups alike. Raise your glow
Inaccurate
sticks high.
retelling of events, but it's okay.
Show support for Kukalia, shall we?
You got this,
Seeing everyone so fired up makes me want to join in on the cheering too.
Sorry, everybody. I'm responding to a DM real quick.
You've got this, Madam Cacolia! Don't give up, Madam Cacolia!
You've got this, Madam Cacolia.
What's wrong, Nessia?
I'm getting all emotional. This scene takes me back to the moment I first cracked open the Fluffy Across the Blue comics. The Speeding Express, Dazzling Cosmos, and a bunch of quirky yet adventurous companions. I know the story is fiction, but I really want to be part of it and travel with you guys. But leaving home, that's not exactly easy for me.
Thanks for the love. And hey, traveling with the little animals aboard the Fluffy still counts as traveling with us in my book.
Recite a
A
famous
friend
quote.
once told me, the stars we see may not be their original forms, but their light isn't a lie. Our story is that very light. Being able to connect with friends like you through stories is probably the most precious part of this journey.
Well said. Shall we head to the next exhibition area then?
All right, let's get moving.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express. Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express. Are you ready to head to our next stop, the Cienjo Lafu exhibition area?
What's gonna be inaccurate about this one, I wonder?
Say, Herlux really put care into organizing this exhibition. Oh, I wonder what attractions await us in the Cienjo Lafu exhibition area.
Let's go.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express. Together we'll trailblaze into the future. Next stop, Cienjo Lafu exhibition area.
Okay, here we go.
The audience is bright.
Welcome aboard, passengers. The Fluffy Shuttle Express is about to depart. Next stop, Cienjo Lafu exhibition area.
There we go. Does that say 10 tons?
We're approaching the Ciencio Rafu exhibition area. Please remain seated and hold on tight.
And remember, if you can't watch your head, please watch your language.
Welcome.
Oh, Burr. The frigid waters of Scale Gorge Waterscape are chilling me to the bone.
Excuse me.
Why is there so much water in the exhibition area? Did a pipe burst or something?
I bet this is some cutting-edge immersive theater performance. I gotta say, these tickets are totally worth every penny.
Looks like there's some trouble brewing in this Genjo exhibition area.
Based on what we saw in the Bellabog area, the Fluffy's adventure on the Cienjo should be... Ah, I got it! It must be Woof Woof Dawn teaming up with Jing Yuan Yuan to battle against the Lord Ravager Fanti.
Even the villain's name is so cute.
I'm so jealous that you guys still get to experience the joy of seeing the Fluffy for the first time. Well, it's fine, because this means I get to show off all my knowledge about the Fluffy.
Yep, it might as well be the first time because whoever wrote this story took a lot of creative liberties between what actually happened.
When people talk about the Astral Express's most memorable moments in the Cienjo War, it can only be the epic fight, the triumphant return of the High Cloud Squadron.
Let's see, what's gonna be the story when we get to Penacony or Amphorius?
When people say squadron, they mean a bunch of superheroes teaming up.
The Power Rangers?
Did I get too excited? Sorry. I really got carried away.
Not at all. I'm guessing this High Cloud Squadron must be referring to the Cienjo's High Cloud Quintet, right? Did a Memo Snatcher steal my memories? When we fought Phantilia, did we really have that many people helping us? 5 at once?
Hang on a second. I think my Vtuber model's out of sync. Let me let's see, check this real quick. Okay, there we go. Now it's calibrated again. These people dream of anything.
Oh, I can't take it anymore. I'm bursting with curiosity. Quick, let's go inside and take a look.
The Express family lived the best life.
Welcome aboard the Lookout Cloud Line. This stop is the Cienjo Loft. The next stop is the Penacony exhibition area. The train is about to depart. Please mind the gap between the platform and the doors, and take care of your personal belongings. Thank you.
I had to collect those real quick. Holy crap, there is a lot of treasure.
The Express family lived the best life. Why do all the orders from Boba Weekly look so...
What an exquisite Cienjo outfit.
Holy moly, they nailed the Scale Gorge waterscape. The whole exhibition area is completely submerged.
Little raccoon, I want to see that thing.
That thing?
Nessia means that thing. With a flick of the hand, the ancient sea splits apart.
That was all Danhung's doing.
Wolf of Dawn, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you.
Danhung didn't even show up today.
Who on earth did this kid learn to ask favors like that from?
Probably from anime.
From March Bunny in the comic, if you must know.
What? This is absolutely the biggest personal attack on me ever!
Never mind. I'll go ask someone about what's going on.
Strike a pose!
As an old fan,
Scene here is almost a perfect replica!
I had to get that chest real quick. That doesn't look comfortable. Sitting with your knees all submerged.
The drop rates are this bad.
Hey, host, this immersive theater is getting a bit too immersive, don't you think?
It's been almost 20 minutes. Where's the actor who's gonna split the sea?
That's right. The script for this exhibition stage play was written under the guidance of Xianzhou's legendary literary master, Mr. Xian. We guarantee you'll get an authentic recreation of the Express's most iconic moments.
It's just the burst pipe, isn't it?
Oh, it's you! Trailblazer! I don't know what happened, but water just started gushing out everywhere. Please, save this exhibition area like you saved Scale Gorge Waterscape before.
Danhung, where are you? I'm calling out to you with all my heart.
All right then. I come to sightsee, I do hard labor. Fix these pipes. All for the audience.
Oh shit. Yeah, let's try not drowning. Oh, we go back through. Duh.
miss Don Hung as much as I do now.
Let's see, wait, what happens if I jump down here? Oh, invisible barrier. Oh, that's how I get up there. Oh well, I actually missed a lot when I went through there. Ah! Oh, those 4 abused trash cans. Okay, I don't know how you get there. Oh, I'll figure it out later.
Welcome, dear visitors and spectators. At this moment, you've arrived along with the Astral Express at the ancient and mysterious Xianzhou!
Excuse me.
It's the Xianzhou Luofu!
Oh, that's right! The Xianzhou Luofu Scale Gorge Waterscape! Let's give thanks to the Trailblazer, hero of the Astral Express, who not only saved the Xianzhou Luofu, but also happened to save our little venue today! Woo! And now, it's showtime! Adapted from the true adventures of the Astral Express, we present Battle at Scale Gorge Waterscape! High Cloud Squadron, assembles! Thanks to the support of Full Wish TV, we invited the 4 main stars of the Action
Oh, it's them again.
series, Daybreak Squadron, to perform in this show. And now, Trailblazer, please come up on stage and reenact that heart-stopping battle where you drove away the Lord Ravager!
Daybreak Squad's good. Wait a second, there's only 4 of them.
Ha! We meet again, the Nameless.
Are you still dressed like that?
I don't think that's necessary.
Aren't we supposed to be the heroes of the Xianzhou? Why do the Xianzhou's heroes need to rely on others to save their land?
Same as us. Shouldn't the heroes of this world be able to protect our own people? Can't we be the ones to bring happy smiles to their faces?
Hey! What nonsense are you all babbling about? Is any of this actually in the script?
If you're planning to challenge me, I'm afraid now's not a good time.
No, quite the opposite. Star Rail Fest is the perfect opportunity. As supplicant stepping into the Phantasmoon Games, the Daybreak Squadron challenges you! You wouldn't back down now, would you, supplicant of the Astral Express?
What? This is way too sudden.
These people, something's not right about them.
Yeah, you're telling me.
I feel like they're way too hyped up. Even characters in action comics don't talk like this.
Yeah, in comics a challenge like this is always a cover for some massive conspiracy. I've gotta fight alongside her.
March, you need to have faith in her abilities. Rather than rushing into battle, what you should be doing now is getting in touch with your companions.
This is Star Rail Fest,
This
after
is
all.
Star Rail Fest. Even if you defeat me, you'll never gain everyone's approval.
Boss, do we really have to do this?
Oh.
Gray, we've been putting on a show for long enough. Wasn't becoming a real hero what you've always wanted? We'll tear the legend of this outsider to shreds right here under the spotlight. Then everyone will see who the real heroes are. The ones who can truly protect their smiles.
I accept your challenge. But do we really have to fight here?
This is exactly the stage we've been waiting for. Let's do this! The Phantasmoon Games are a ceremony to bind those closest to elation. We'll show everyone the heroism of great warriors.
Our bodies have been transformed. So let me teach you some moves. Stars favor us.
Oh, here it goes again.
An explosive start. You don't stand a chance against me.
All for the thrill. Time to unwind. Unlimited firepower.
Troublemaker.
Fiend or devil, I'll crush them all.
Blessing in disguise. That omen. Don't thank me.
Wiped him out.
Have you calmed down now? Can we talk?
Once a supplicant's challenge begins, it won't stop until one side falls. Don't get it wrong. This is just a prelude to the real showdown, witnessed by the Phantasmoon!
That was quite entertaining.
Just what exactly are they planning to do here at Star Rail Fest?
Pearl was right.
Is this the supplicant lurking beneath the surface that Pearl theorized about?
But which of the 4 Daybreak Warriors is the supplicant? Well, judging from their strength, I think it might be the red one. Ah, forget it. We should go check out what's happening outside the exhibition area.
Alright, I'm guessing this is the Pentaconi one now?
Interrupting a show for no reason. But to be honest, I wasn't dying to watch that High Cloud Squadron Assembles play anyway.
So, don't tell me this whole Cienjo story is also something Blurry made up? Funny. Can't say I'm surprised at all.
I didn't defeat Fantilia on my own. It was Jingyuan and Danheng
I
working
wouldn't
together.
dare take credit for what I didn't do, since it was in fact General Jing Yuan and Dan Heng who teamed up to defeat Phantilia.
As for the High Cloud Quintet, it's been over 700 years since those 5 made their mark. I know it may sound wild, but Cienjo folks generally live really long lives. You've read the Fluffy comics, haven't you? Pretty sure they covered all that lore in there.
Yeah, immortality. Some see it as a curse. But personally, I don't think the abundance is as terrifying as their reputation suggests.
Better not say it out loud.
I almost forgot we're not in the Cienjo anymore. Shh. should be fine to talk openly about the abundance now, I guess.
Yeah, that's not an issue. But the Xianzhou's attitude towards the abundance isn't totally baseless. We've clashed with the Borisin, fought against the Mara struck. Just imagine if we hadn't won that battle against Phantilia back then. The universe would have ended up with an immortal, indestructible Lord Ravager.
Actually, I think the abundance and elation make quite a good match. After all, only with infinite life can one pursue infinite joy. In my opinion, those who are alive have the right to choose death, but they also have the right to choose to live on. After all, there's always something out there that makes tomorrow worth waking up to.
Wow. Getting all philosophical on me now. When this kid gets serious like that, I swear you can practically see the wrinkles forming.
Since we're talking about waking up, shouldn't we head over to the Penacony exhibition area next?
Huh. You want to keep exploring? We need to be a bit more careful now, don't you think? I mean, the Daybreak Squadron already came gunning for us. Who knows if there are other supplicants lurking around, just waiting to make their move.
Oh, come on, March. Don't be such a worrywart. Didn't our little raccoon take out those guys in no time at all?
Rest assured, I've got your back.
Such reassuring words. Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along.
All right. Don't push it.
Here we come, Penacony! Exhibition area!
Let's see, what's gonna be different about the Penacony exhibition, I wonder? Oh, hey, Himiko.
Himiko, you're here!
Are you two all right? Well told me to watch the live stream, and I saw the Daybreak Squadron challenging her.
I didn't hurt them.
You did well. I bet their intention was to stir up their supporters' wish power through the challenge. If you'd hurt them recklessly, it might have pushed many supporters straight into their arms. Oh, and you are?
Oh, nice to see you again. Express Navigator, Miss Himiko.
Pardon my poor memory, but have we met before?
Of course. I've seen you in the news more than once. It's such an honor to meet you.
This is Evanescia. I think she's a student from Graphia Academy. We ran into her at this expo, and she's a huge fan of both the Fluffy and the Express.
She's the one who drew my mask.
Huh?
So that girl you saw in the Phantasmoon courtyard, it was her?
Well, wait a second. She made you a mask? So, you're telling me Nessia isn't just a normal girl? Who exactly is she?
Miss Fox is here to return a favor, maybe?
Who exactly are you?
Me? I'm no different from you. Just a spectator of the Phantasmoon games. Though I suppose my position is a bit special. I had so much fun tagging along with you two. Who would have thought that the Fluffy had such an interesting backstory? I think it's time to say goodbye for now.
Are you leaving, Miss Venetia?
Now that my identity has been exposed, Cinderella's magic is about to wear off. And since this little adventure started on a whim, might as well end it on one too. Little raccoon, you can feel it, can't you? All that attention, all that joy from the exhibition. As you fulfill people's wishes, that power has been flowing straight into your mask. It might spark something beautiful, or plant the seeds of something sinister. Whatever you choose, I just hope you won't become a boring character. I'm rambling again, aren't I? Well then, before I go, let me break this awkward moment with a riddle. Do you know why flowers are so beautiful?
Sorry everybody, but we have less than a minute till ads, so I'm gonna step away and let these run, and then we will continue the story when we return. right, I'm back, everybody. Thank you so much for your patience. Also, Raven, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Wait, where did those flowers behind you come from?
What's wrong? Can a pretty girl have her own special effects? I know you're never serious about anything, so I guess I'll just have to answer my own question. Because flowers are always so fleeting.
Ah. You left your own special effects behind.
Yep.
She's gone.
Unexpected people and unexpected things always make an appearance in the Phantasmoon games. Although, Miss Sevenessia claims to be just a spectator.
Excuse me.
As someone who can create masks and allow others to become supplicants, there's no way she's just some ordinary girl. I just don't know what to make of everything happening to you.
Mom, I promise you won't leave me astray.
Sorry, I'm just being overprotective.
I can never resist calling Himiko Mom.
All right, time for us to head out.
Where to?
Let's continue forward to the next stop, the Penacony exhibition area. I have a feeling that the Daybreak Squadron's challenge isn't over yet. As the stars of this exhibition, if you left just to avoid conflict, all the spectators might think you chickened out and fled.
Darn it! This whole Daybreak Squadron business has got me on edge. Somehow I can't shake the feeling we're being watched.
Here's some good news. At least we aren't completely without help. Pearl's people are on their way to the Penacony exhibition area to join up with us.
Alright, let's keep going. Oh, fireball.
Welcome aboard, passengers. The Fluffy Shuttle Express is about to depart. Next stop, Penacony Exhibition Area.
Oh.
Express? Just another IPC lapdog.
Brooklyn Arcadia! Let's go, Daybreak Squadron!
Anyways.
We're approaching the Penacony Exhibition Area. Please
Excuse me.
Would I get run over by the express if I lay down on the tracks?
What the heck?
Yup, and you'd get blasted straight into a comic book. Who knows? Maybe you'll be reborn as some superhero or something?
Now everybody's trying to get isekai'd.
That's what I call true happiness.
It's hard to believe they recreated the scene where the Express crashes into the Great Septimus.
All the previous exhibitions were so hilarious, but they really nailed the Great Septimus part.
Like they say, once you're to the dark side, you get triple the power.
What's that supposed to mean? You taking a jab at me? So where's the person Pearl sent?
Huh? Who's calling?
Yoo-hoo! How you doing, gray hair?
Not giving back the mask.
I'm not giving the mask back to you. Get over it.
I heard about your big fight with the superheroes, and since I actually respect you as a rival, I thought I'd give you a heads up. You might think you scored a massive win in the Phantasmoon games, but most people probably don't see it that way. Anyway, the news is on right now. Why don't you go check it out?
Hi, he's back, and I see a handsome dragon. Also, thank you for a shout out. Of course, Raven.
Just moments ago, an extremely violent incident broke out at the ongoing Star Rail Fest exhibition venue. The Astral Express supplicant Trailblazer brazenly launched a brutal attack on the beloved local heroes, the Daybreak Squadron. The scene descended into total chaos.
Oh my! This is terrifying! Didn't this nameless just defeat Sparksy and save Graphia Academy?
See, uppies for Raven.
Was that victory still not enough? Could she, like the defeated Sparksy, now be a threat to everyone's safety?
How chilling! In the video footage from the scene, the Trailblazer claimed her act was to demonstrate the so-called trailblazing spirit of the Astral Express to this world.
You don't stand a chance against me.
Is this what she calls a trailblaze? Using brute force and violence to strike down the guardians of this Arcadia and trample over our own heroes?
This is slander.
Was it a sudden violent outburst? Or was this the moment her true heartless nature finally came to light?
Full Wish TV will continue to follow this shocking incident. Stay tuned and don't go away.
It's all over the internet now. Some say you're a violent maniac. Others think you're behind the bloodbath in Deathbrook, that you're the second Herald of Death. Oopsie. How are you feeling right about now,
Go ahead and laugh all you want.
How could I? As a famous streamer, poor little Sparksicle has always been troubled by constant cyberbullying. And then there was
Let's over for a nap. Good morning, sleepyhead.
Express who gave me quite the beating IRL. Of course, someone's definitely pulling strings behind the scenes and stirring up drama. As the top streamer in this field, Sparksicle can spot these tricks from a mile away. All right. Didn't you also do a TV news interview?
I didn't say anything in particular, did I?
It's not about what you said, it's that you said it. Here, let me send you the interview video. I won't go any further, but since you managed to defeat Miss Sparkle... No, I mean Miss Sparksy. I don't want to see you embarrass yourself in front of those clowns. Good luck. See you around.
Trailblazer. Sorry to bother you. We're with Full Wish TV. It's our lucky day running into you here. Do you have a moment?
Keep it brief. I've got plans later.
First question. Seeing as Plain Arcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
Plain Arcadia. Everyone's chasing the latest trends. Looking for fun.
Okay, that's out of context.
Interesting. Throughout the history of the Phantasmoon games, it's been extremely rare to have such a renowned cosmic figure as yourself participating. As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games?
Show everyone the strength of the Trailblazer to change this world.
That's an impressive answer. Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparksy, who represented the Masked Fools. What are your thoughts on potentially facing native supplicants in the future?
The other native supplicants, way too dangerous. I'd rather defeat
What?
them
We
through
didn't say
violence.
that.
Speaking of local supplicants, we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There are rumors that the IPC is also sponsoring the Express. So, I have to ask, are you representing the Express or the IPC in these games?
At the end of the day, this is a festival for the IPC's interests.
Yeah, we didn't say that.
Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation. I'm not one of the guests. I'm the master of this place.
Oh, wait, what? This is totally a malicious edit to frame her! How shameless.
They sure know how to twist other people's words.
Over these 15 years, the nature of competition in the Phantasmoon games has evolved. The Daybreak Squadron's taunts were just smoke and mirrors. The real game is being played in the shadows, where our opponents have mastered the art of weaponizing public opinion. Come to think of it, it's only natural. After all, the true stars of the games were never the supplicants on stage, but rather the audience, whose gazes they command.
Indeed. The audience is all fired up, waiting to see you work your magic, kid.
Oh, hey, Asheville.
But you know what? I bet what they really want to see, deep down, is the Daybreak Squadron taking the Astral Express down a peg or two.
Let's see. It's kind of reminds me of the Green Goblin speech from from Spider-Man, the 2001 Spider-Man. The one where he says the only thing they love more than a hero is to see a hero fail, die trying. Gotta love gaslighting. It's a hell of a drug. Yep.
Oh, well. If it isn't the folks from the Astral Express. Fancy meeting you again.
This storm online is several times more intense than the day
I know that
you
quote all
stopped
too well,
Sparksy
hun.
Con.
Yeah. It's unfortunate, but it's close to home.
Miss Kuchiba, you've seen all this fake news too, right?
What are you here for?
Pearl assigned us to investigate the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. But every suspicious thread we followed led us from the Research Society of Happy Smiles straight to the Daybreak Squadron.
And then there's the one pulling the strings behind the scenes. Full Wish.
Full Wish?
Oh, you know that name. Now this is getting interesting.
She was my junior at school. 15 years ago. She was also the only student who survived at Graphia Academy.
The good news is your junior is living better than anyone else. She owns TV stations, charity organizations, has a huge business empire, and wields both wealth and power. Well, as for the bad news, she's probably plotting something for the Phantasmoon games. And I mean the worst kind of something. My gut tells me that the Sinwish Syndicate massacre, well, that's probably on her tab too.
Like, we know, we suspect she's behind it. We just can't prove it yet.
Madame Pearl sent Mr. Ashvale to ensure everyone's safety. Of course, I understand that with the Nameless's skills, there's no real need for extra protection. But Madame Pearl didn't want to take any chances.
Long story short, feel free to use me as muscle. No need to be shy about it.
I'm counting on you then.
So, are we still heading to the top of Pom Pom Tower?
We should keep moving forward. If my guess is right, the Daybreak Squadron will launch their second attack there.
Forget about any fantasies of fairness and harmony. From this moment on, the Phantasmoon games could follow in the footsteps of what happened 15 years ago. Once this battle turns bloody, fear will seep through the screen and become some supplicant's wish power. See, that's the problem with modern society. Good news stays home, while bad news spreads like wildfire.
Ain't that the fucking truth?
To move forward, we'll need to fuel up the Shuttle Express first.
Come on, let's fuel up the express.
They're getting trashed. Here we go.
Quick, stay back! It'd be terrible if you got caught in the crossfire.
Astral Express! We've been waiting for...
Here goes again. Power Rangers!
The Astral Express. Just as I thought you weren't going to show up. Oh, you brought help? And it's an old friend. Been a while, old man.
You know them?
People who have lived in Dovebrook share a special connection. Since you're treating me as an old friend, I don't want to act like some high and mighty adult telling you what you should and shouldn't do. I'll only tell you this. What you're doing right now has already crossed a dangerous line. Whatever orders Full Wish gave you, there's still time to turn back if you stop now. Wilhelm, Tiana, Lucius, and you, Magnus. After my heartfelt warning, do you still insist on taking Full Wish's side?
They're my partners.
Listen up, old man. Supplicants' challenges during the Phantasmoon Games have no restrictions. That means you have no right to stop us.
Like the Herald of Death.
Oh, we're not the Herald of Death. And we're definitely not here for bloodshed this time.
We will prove to the people that we are true heroes who can protect their happiness!
The Astral Express. These visitors from beyond the sky claim they saved the cosmos from a Lord Ravager. But who knows what the truth really is? This so-called saving the cosmos might just be another scheme of the IPC. Just like
God, they were so friendly to us when we met them earlier.
TV,
My how things changed.
Trying to comfort the kids in front of the screen. Tell those children. Tell my past self that when the Herald of Death comes, there will be heroes who put themselves between everyone else and a threat.
Captain.
But where were the nameless of the Astral Express when we children needed protection 15 years ago? Gray, don't be fooled by these flashy, cosmic heroes. The Astral Express doesn't care about our happiness at all. They come and go like all tourists. No, they're even more heartless than tourists. Because they're here to trample on the elation ceremony and steal the Arcadian people's attention! They replaced our fantasies of heroes with their own image. All to satisfy their vanity called the Trailblazing Spirit. Tell me, have you ever, even for a moment, felt what it's like to tremble on blood-soaked ground at dusk?
There's not a single time that I go into a fight that I'm not terrified.
I'm afraid of losing my companions. Afraid of death. There are so many things that I fear.
It's not the Astral Express you hate. You're just hating yourself. That powerless child who couldn't protect everyone. But I want to tell you, being powerless was never your fault.
The Astral Express is the GOAT! The Astral Express is #1 in the universe!
Quit yapping! Tear them to shreds! Beat them to a pulp! I want a bloodbath!
Daybreak Squadron! Beat these alien punks to the ground!
Shut up! All of you, shut up! As a kid, it wasn't my fault that I was powerless. But we, the orphans of the Bloodstained Games, won't remain that way forever. We've undergone the happiness surgery transformation. We've overcome our weak former selves and become Daybreak Warriors. We've grown stronger. Strange. Even though our suffering was erased, why was I so scared just now? And why were there tears?
Brother, that's only because This pain has been here all along. It's time to overcome it. It's time to use the power of happiness to defeat it once and for all.
Well said. Then let's finish what needs to be done. Let's reclaim from these outsiders the image of heroes that the people of Ahatopia hold dear.
What about you, Magnus?
Sorry, Mr. Ashvale, but a hero never betrays his companions.
Guess you have to do things the hard way.
Squadron, 4 warriors of one heart, united to protect the world. I won't let down my companions, or those who believe in us.
We are the true heroes. Look at the statue of the conductor. It's just an empty shell. Even Berryleche Corp, with countless resources at their disposal, can't breathe life into it. But we can. Let me prove it to you.
What are you gonna do?
Stop them! Don't let them drag the Astral Express's name through the mud!
I shall provide the wish power to awaken it.
I shall become its skeleton and allow it to stand!
I shall turn into the fuel that drives it forward!
I shall become the core that makes the engine sing the song of eternal joy!
Happy! So happy!
The Express is about to warp happily. Cleanup initiated. Eliminate. Everyone will
Yeah, that's putting it lightly, Reuben.
It's really moving! This is the power bestowed upon us by Aha!
I will stop you at all costs. I won't let you trash the conductor's image like this!
Stars favor us. People always observe the heavens with my divinations.
Hi T, how are you?
An explosive start. All for the thrill.
You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours.
Hey, you got a treat. Let's go.
We don't have to be afraid anymore! Let laughter be eternal!
The Astral Express is nothing but the IBC's lapdog. We already dealt. Won't mind handling a few more.
What did you say?
swim away pain together! Do not disturb!
Baneful clouds scatter.
Waiting for food to be delivered. One more kind of thing, but I can't tell you what it is. Oh yeah, no worries, T. Hope everything is going well.
An explosive start. This is Honkai.
Excuse me. Oh, thank you for starting on T, little man.
This time, reboot, self-repair,
You've been pranked!
With everyone, we'll be happy.
I offer my blood to consume this vendetta. I offer my heart to shoot down this injustice. I, lead Hunter Lamancha, call upon you in the name of the Star Hunt Oath. Skyboom, gaze upon this broken-legged wolf and steer my hunt toward victory!
Dude, that's epic.
Now arriving at Terminal Station, land of sneering gods. Welcome back into the gods' embrace.
Shh. Quiet now. It's time for bed.
Thank you for the head pats. Let's see, speaking of food, I need to make my lunch for today. Yeah, go get noms. I appreciate you being here. What the hell is going on? Oh, thank you for the boops.
are we still alive?
What is this place?
I remember the out-of-control express taking us down and through an abandoned tunnel. Theoretically speaking, this should be a station deep underground.
But what's with all these ruined buildings? And that weird space in the distance? Is this really an underground station? A place this big exists beneath plain Arcadia?
Perhaps we're no longer in reality. We may have landed somewhere within the world in canvas for unknown reasons.
Then, can we still make it back?
We need to find everyone and get out of here as soon as possible.
Where's Mr. Ashvale and the others?
I love how you still have the hat on during the dialogue. Yeah, I keep forgetting to take it off, but it makes things a bit more lighthearted.
We've been reborn. See? I knew we weren't like those Sinwish Syndicate trash.
You're right, Red. We're heroes. We are justice. We are the undying happiness.
If you are justice, then forgive me for playing the necessary evil.
Everyone, please, this has to stop. If this goes on, you'll all...
Just smile. Embrace the everlasting bliss.
Yeah, he was stuttering in his words a bit. Yep.
Happiness.
I beg you, please, listen to me. It's not too late. We can still go back to the Department of Aberration Defense with Miss Kuchiba and explain everything.
It's no use. They are just creatures that can only react to joy now.
All shall be blessed with happiness.
Yeah, this guy's beyond
shall
saving.
Live forever. So smile and laugh. And let our laughter infect all of plain Arcadia.
My senior, Mr. Ashvale. I'm begging you. Please tell them that it's not too late.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid it is.
Move aside, Magnus.
Please, just give me another minute. You know they're good people.
Ashvale looks like a mafia boot heel. He kind of does, don't he?
It's best if you just move aside.
A true hero never abandons his friends.
If I try to kill them now, will you stop me? Or will you turn a blind eye?
I don't know what to pick.
I get where you're coming from, but they've made their choices and so have I. After all, are they really better off like this? A tribute of life unto death, and the debt paid in blood. The Sinwish Syndicate, a gang that once ruled the streets of Dubbrook. They sparked massive turf wars, left many with grievous injuries, and racked up charges for robbery, extortion, and a whole laundry list of other crimes. Pullwave and Koss died. They were far from saints. Any good deeds they did in their lifetimes were just like a few pretty soap bubbles floating up from a stagnant pool of filth.
That's why we brought them down. They and this whole world have now become happier.
Yes, they may have had sins to atone for, but that doesn't justify you murdering them as if they were just toys.
Thank you for your aid. I am the Blaze Weaver Warrior, captain of the Daybreak Squadron. May I? Hey, where are you going?
Play? We're not playing. Everyone's just laughing along happily. Mr. Detective, do you know about the Galaxy Rangers? I heard they are a group of righteous heroes roaming the universe. In that sense, are we the city's rangers?
Ah! Mr. Ashvale! Could you do us a favor?
Well, they're gone now.
This familiar scent. I see.
What have you done?
Remember what happened today, Magnus. You may seek revenge anytime.
Yeah, he Thanos snapped them out of existence.
I won't stop you.
The shadows withdrew beneath Ashvale's feet into a receding tide, leaving Cinnamore sitting alone in the wake of darkness. As the gloom dispersed, it utterly subsumed his three companions, along with the shadows that tethered them to it, vanishing them without a trace.
What have we done?
My God.
Glad to see that you're all made of tough stuff. I was just fretting over failing my chaperone duties.
La Mancha, leader of the Galaxy Rangers. I've heard about you, but only in legends past.
Then you're well informed, Nameless. I'd expected the name to be long forgotten by now. So much for turning over a new leaf.
What's that power you used just now?
A power for grown-ups only. It's best that you don't ask about it, seek it, or get involved with it unless you're forced to. Like I was. Just so we're clear, I want you all to forget the name you just heard. Right here and now, in this world called Plain Arcadia, I am just Detective Ashvale. Instead of obsessing over my identity, or pitying the 3 dead criminals, I advise you to work on a way out of this place first. I've long heard rumors about unsavory things hidden deep beneath the Arcadia. It's strange how the people here can sleep so soundly.
The train broadcast called this place the land of sneering gods. I don't think I've ever seen this station on a map.
Are we going to be trapped here forever?
Mr. Ashvale, despite being at such a bizarre location, you've been oddly confident and unconcerned over your safety since the very beginning. Do you truly know nothing about this place?
I'm afraid that's classified information. Besides, well, I'm simply doing what any professional private investigator would do. Trust my employer. It's time to show us the trinket prerogative, you kid.
You mean that thing?
Oh, come on. Didn't Pearl give you a chip? We're in good hands, as long as she can track your location with that thing.
A tracking device. Again.
Sure, guess.
Akavilli.
Is that the elation?
Come this way. Come slowly. Yes. At the end of this path. Come. I beckon you. There's someone calling for me from someplace deeper.
There's no mistaking it. That's Aha. The elation.
Over here. Keep going forward. Come here. This way. Lily. Come. Embrace this wondrous world. Come to my side. You want to go further, deeper, become one with me. The joy, the positive feedback, sweet synaptic flicker from your cortex, gentle, wonderful. Listen, it's breathing, slumbering. Whimpering and grinning. Warm, gentle, warm, gentle, warm and gentle. I am you, and you are me. Come. Embrace this primordial joy. Life, in exchange for a boarding pass on the express toward the end. Become one with me. Become a part of me. Become mine. Let's go deeper. I want to go over there.
Someone's gonna pull us back.
Come. Just like that. Step forward.
That's far enough, kid. My golden principle while working on cases in this world is to keep my curiosity in check and not get involved with matters beyond the case itself. Especially
Danhung, where are you, buddy?
Considerably dangerous.
That's a good question. Where is Danhung?
However, the thing that slumbers.
If something happened to him, I don't remember.
Does look awfully familiar.
Jeez, those fishes are popping up everywhere.
I come to appraise. I come to analyze. I come to rent. I weave the cosmos into brocade, breathe soul into painted stones. Let the jewels of heaven rise as they will.
Whoa.
For the Amber Lord.
Pearl coming in clutch.
We meet again, everyone. Fortunately, her lucky chip helped me locate you. Please accept my sincerest apologies for not intervening in time and putting all of you in danger.
Thanks, but please don't give me any more tracking devices. Or you're calling people out by that one person on their phone when they should have started running. Basically.
It's a souvenir. Thank goodness you kept yours. Otherwise, we'd be done for.
Sadly, I know quite a few people like that.
Madame Pearl, where exactly were we just now?
Well, not exactly the whole, when they should have started running thing, but rather when we're supposed to be moving or hanging out with each other and such. Like, random question, everybody. You ever had a friend of theirs? You ever had a friend of yours be, well, here's the scenario. We're showing a movie to this friend of ours, a movie that we're really proud of. We let go for about an hour in, and he's scrolling on his phone. When you're doing that during a movie that you're really proud of and you were really excited to show somebody, that sends a really bad message.
The place where you fell is called the Torn Scroll. It is a space that peeled from the scroll painting during Plain Arcadia's return to reality. These splintered spaces continuously rip at both reality and the world in canvas.
Yeah, honestly, I find that, like, you know, I know some people who will keep asking questions about the plot and about the characters, about the actors. That's annoying, but that's a little less disrespectful than being on your phone while trying to show a movie.
The Department of Aberration Defense originally thought this kind of phenomenon had stabilized, but based on observation, during your encounter with the Daybreak Squadron, there was a sudden spike of disturbances from the Torn Scroll. Unfortunately, the cause unclear.
Like, anybody sat through a movie with one of those people too? Like, wait, who's that guy? What's he doing there? Like, is he bad? And I'm like, I don't know! I've only watched as much as you have! You two agreed to have a friend show you something they're proud of making, that you better fucking watch it. You owe it to them. Yeah, exactly. And one of my friends called him out on it too, like, oh, I'm sorry, is this a movie not entertaining enough for you? Are we not entertaining enough for you?
Therefore, I had to use the power of the Cornerstone to analyze the space, then mend the fissure with Imagenesis in order to bring you out. The Department of Aberration Defense has initiated emergency protocols to reassure the public and handle the aftermath. However, I wasn't able to directly observe your situation after you'd fallen into the Torn Scroll. Would you be so kind as to share what happened there?
We can close the new Herald of Death case. My shadow has devoured the guilty three and tasted their sins. They were responsible for the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. Of that, I'm certain.
Was Full Wish the mastermind?
I couldn't find any solid proof of it, but it hardly matters now that the culprits have been executed.
Worry not. Based on the intel provided by you,
Does that be your favorite thing in the world? My friends share in proud moments. Yeah, exactly. Let me snooze the ads real quick.
As a survivor of the tragedy of the Blood-Stained Games, Full Wish founded the Research Society of Happy Smiles, charity organization. The organization has since been providing an unapproved medical treatment named happiness surgery to its members, which neutralizes their physiological capacity to feel pain. The procedure drew many more followers as a result. And the Daybreak Squadron, members of the Smile Society, imitated the Herald of Death's modus operandi for their crimes.
Hey, also loves HSR. How's it going?
Exhibition.
I'm guessing you found me in the Honkai Star Rail category? Welcome on in. My bad, Caps. No worries, it happens.
From the aforementioned facts, the predicted probability of Full Wish being the mastermind is 92%.
If I may, Madam Pearl. Management
It's good.
complain Arcadia
Who's your
should be
favorite character in
dictated
Star
by the
Rail,
chain
if you
of
don't mind my
evidence
asking?
rather than extrapolated probability.
I understand. I will observe the human laws and customs. In any case,
Hear me out, Silverwolf
we have
999.
achieved our
There's-
goal through Star
Let's see,
Rail
I love
Fest,
Silverwolf 999 as well.
luring the supplicant with ill intent out of hiding.
My favorite character since day one has been Kafka. The Daybreak Squadron has been defeated.
Since Full Wish is exposed now, and we've defeated her supplicant, shouldn't we hurry and arrest her as soon as possible?
Let's see, not as easy as not as easy, I'm afraid.
I'm afraid it's not that simple. We've defeated Full Wish's supplicant, yes. However, all three Daybreak warriors were supplicants.
That can't be. The supplicant should be the only one who wore the mask and participated in the games with the Phantasmoon's
Since day one,
blessing.
so I would say Archer. Oh, that's all. Let's see. Yeah, Archer's a solid character too.
Those
I know some people
devoured
had.
by my shadow can no longer lie nor deceive. All three of them had worn the mask before.
And I know there were a lot of mixed opinions about the about the Fate collab from last patch, but from last version I should say. But I enjoyed it, honestly.
If they were all supplicants, that means it's still possible for Full Wish to intervene.
It's
in the
Venom. I mean,
games.
Silverwolf 999 now. Even though I don't have Yalguang and Sparksy, I'm sure there's ways you can utilize her without Yalguang and Sparksy, like with Elation Trailblazer, for example.
What's even more terrifying is when the shadow devoured them, I caught a taste of something familiar. It was the taste of abundance that I'd once devoured as a Galaxy Ranger.
What?
You were transformed by the abundance?
Yes. I didn't think this world would go that far. But I was wrong. Living in seclusion dulls one's senses. I should have realized it earlier. Darn it.
There is no point in beating yourself up over it. Therefore, the conclusion must be corrected. The Research Society's happiness surgery is a medical technology related to the abundance, and not simply about relieving pain. Assessing the risk involved in this procedure.
Food is delivered. Got alert.
Unable
No worries,
to
T. Enjoy your food.
General Yao Guang told us that she foresaw a great
Excuse me.
calamity upon Plain Arcadia. According to her divinations, Blade, the
On the words,
Stellaron
why is there an
Hunter,
orange or
could be
something?
its catalyst.
Oh, because that's from a program called Tangia, and that's like the default logo for Tangia. So if you activate one of those, it'll activate an overlay. Like, for example, let me snooze the ads because we're still on dialogue. Like, for example, if you say to if you want to censor the stream, you can do this.
Don't let your kids watch it!
So that's why she asked me for the authority to extradite Blade. Regardless, none of us had anticipated this. Plain Arcadia's calamity had already taken root, long before the arrival of the Stellaron Hunter.
Come to think of it, I haven't checked Tangia in a while. Maybe I should take a look at what other redeems there are. And what does Full Wish really want?
Does she want revenge against the long-dead Herald of Death? Or is she trying to erase the memories of that tragedy?
Also, I haven't done Trick or Treat today. Let's see what I get.
You've been pranked!
Ah, I got tricked.
It's frivolous to speculate her motives.
And the bone of my
Unlike
sword.
Intellitrons, humans may weave
Oh,
an
that's
intricate
something Blade
plan
says,
for
isn't
a
it?
mad reason at any cost, yet execute it with impeccable rationality at every step. What's important is that she is stopped. Thank you for your
No, Archer says,
surprise
oh.
intel, Mr.
Silly me.
Ashvale. You have just saved many more lives. Henceforth, the Department of Aberration Defense will place Full Wish and the members of the Research Society of Happy Smiles on a special watch list. Given Full Wish's control over media
I did
outlets,
Emporius. I just started. How long is it?
I recommend closer monitoring of her dissemination channels.
In my opinion, too long. Like, the whole Emphoria story, like, if I remember correctly, the whole Emphoria story is like 52 hours long. Which, the story was good, but I feel like there's a lot of fluff that they could have cut out.
Understood. We will also implement pre-disaster measures at the calamity level standard per the safety response protocol against aberrant threats.
Full Wish is not working alone. For normal people to be able to get an abundance transformation, that implies far more sinister supporters behind the scenes.
Skip button sounded tasty right now.
These are enemies not to be easily contended with.
Like, granted, there's a lot of things that are really worth not skipping because it is prevalent to the story, but there's a lot of arching, branching storylines, and at the same time, this was happenings that you could honestly skip. I'm pretty sure there's probably a video out there somewhere of parts that you could skip. Again, everybody, as much as I enjoyed the Emphoria story, there was a lot of fluff and unnecessary dialogue they could have cut out.
Therefore, as the administrator, I beseech you all, please, lend your aid and help Plain Arcadia through this crisis. This has escalated beyond mere rivalry for the Eonic game. Full Wish's conspiracy has crossed the line. This situation's 100 times more dire than the Herald of Death incident 15 years ago.
I won't allow something like that to happen.
Please, Madam Pearl. This is my homeworld, and I won't allow the tragedy to repeat itself. Besides, there may be an even greater conspiracy behind all this. As a Nameless, it is my duty to see it through to the end.
Indeed, there are old scars and fresh wounds to settle. For the way she toys with life, and the taste of that flesh, Full Wish must be held accountable once and for all.
Excuse me.
You have my eternal gratitude. I won't forget this bond from our shared trials. Now then. I shall prepare an action plan, as well as share relevant information with General Yao Guang. The seed of abundance planted by Full Wish must be
I figured his Ashfield's face looked tiny.
Eradicated as soon as possible.
Alright, everybody, we have ads starting in a minute, so I'm gonna step away real quick and let these ads run real quick. And when we come back, we will continue the story. Again, so sorry everybody, but unfortunately I have to let ads run to prevent pre-rolls. So, we'll be right back. Alright, everybody, welcome back. Let's talk with Pearl.
Is there something else?
How are you unaware of what they've been doing?
I had put them on a temporary watch list before, due to significant decreases in crime rates in certain regions. But now, we finally know how they achieved such a miracle. Personally speaking, I cannot fault the citizens who joined the society, nor do I wish to fixate on the accountability of those who governed at the time. After all, for the corporation, the Smile Society is a tool for maintaining stability, and the members are simply following the human instinct to avoid suffering.
Excuse me.
You've been to Penacony. You should know. There, the family's members lull guests to sleep with power of the harmony and soothe their pain. From a human ethics point of view, it is well within people's rights to avert pain in moderation.
But
humans cannot turn off their innate negative feedback like Intellitrons do. I understand and deeply sympathize with that. My assigned theme is analytical art, but at the same time, I am fortunate to be appointed governor of a world. The portrayal and sublimation of pain in human works of art shine among humanity's greatest treasures. Tragedy, elegy, and lost epics. Their soul-stirring power springs from a profound understanding of this negative feedback. This so-called happiness surgery does more than just obliterate people's perception of pain. It strips away human complexity and turns what was dynamic and brilliant into a monotonous blotch. To me, governing this world is like creating a painting. My vision is to maintain the diversity of life forms and preserve their potential for growth and change. The Research Society has disrespected my work. Thus, my duty and theme have become one and the same. I will do all that I can to cleanse the misguided strokes of the Research Society from this land. Thank you again for lending your aid, Nameless. I will begin extrapolation of our next steps now.
See you later, Madam Pearl.
I hope you all get some proper rest before moving out again.
You know, I'm not here to be an ornament.
Assessment. You have something to ask me, Mr. Ashvale.
Well, lately, I've been on an extremely lucky streak. Be it Full Wish or Magnus.
Seeing you play this, if you want to jump on NT, go for it, Raven.
Came to me one by one.
Luck is also an important part of one's toolkit. Wouldn't you agree?
I saw after shower making noodle nom nom. Let's go.
You're the one behind it all. You tasked me to investigate the society and protect the Astral Express, which all led to me unleashing my shadow on those people. Just so you can confirm your hypothesis. You had everything planned out since the beginning, hadn't you?
If I answer yes, would it wound your ego?
Perhaps.
Yes. I paved the way for your investigation, leading you straight to the suspects. Through you, I confirmed my suspicions about the Research Society. However, the question of abundance transformation remains a thorny issue for me. Fortunately, there's a ranger who specializes in confronting such abominations.
Hey Bethis, how's it going?
Having lived in long seclusion within plain Arcadia.
But you know, the shadow sealed inside my arm can be very dangerous. Simply removing the nail can cause it to stir and resonate with the torn scroll and fissure. Had I not kept it under control at that
nice.
time,
Are you going for Hiyuki?
with all of us buried
Okay,
in that bottomless
Hiyuki
abyss.
and
Is that part of your
Brawler C
plans
S1.
too,
Let's go.
Pearl?
Humans fear the worst, but to the Intellitrons, such fears are merely irrational deterrents. Wasn't the mask of elation I gave you enough to pin down the shadow? That gift you found.
I thought I needed
through
to
the
use just
guidance
the
of
under
Express
1400,
Navigator.
14,000 lunite I got. Let's go.
Starseer, I see.
Yep, I also got Hiyuki. I had like 40 pulls and nearly 90. I had like, well, I was at 40 pity on a guarantee, and I had nearly 90 pulls saved up. I ended up pulling her, and lost by 50/50 in the exact same 10 pull. So I used my remaining pulls to get her weapon, and then I decided to use my pulls to get Professor Monnier, and I got her.
That very shadow that devoured the Swarm and Lord Ravager Zulo 10 amber eras ago. That very shadow that devoured Shuhu, the emanator of abundance, hundreds of years ago.
Oh, there's a lot more to Asheville than I expected.
You won the bet. You sure know a lot about this.
Please, allow me to correct you. My ethical parameters prohibit engagement in probabilistic gambits. Accordingly, I operate by acquiring sufficient information to ensure zero margin for error. Then again, you are the species that brought art into existence as a form of expression. That seed of creation exists even in the most ignorant of humans' minds. And for that, I love and admire you. Whether you believe it or not, I will honor our initial agreement, Mr. La Mancha. At the moment of victory in the Phantasmoon Games, I will free you from all sufferings and fulfill your wish. To let a Galaxy Ranger die peacefully in his bed.
In that case, I will continue to fight for you, my lady. Right. You mentioned several times wanting to replicate the works of Graphia. I don't know much about art, but I was considering that despite the lack of artistic quality in your strokes when sealing those fissures today, to the people of this world, your creation is just as important as the works of Graphia. Not a single innocent soul was lost on this day because of your protection. Looking back to the ancestral painter of the Cinder Age, do you truly think she cared about the artistic value of each stroke when she created world and canvas? Tisk. But what do I know? These are just crude observations from an amateur, so pay them no mind. I'll be on my way.
Moments later, in some corner of the city.
Meet again, Ashen Detective. It's hard to believe that I came back for you, especially after learning that you wanted to sell me out to Pearl.
I gotta thank nature's gift. The 6.1 billion credits reward has appeared again.
Fortunately, I bypassed you and struck a deal with that Intellitron instead. Regrettably, my current bounty stands at 0. Do you always turn your customers over to the police? How impressive. Short-sighted. No wonder your clientele is so small.
Speaking of short-sightedness, no one rivals the Stellaron Hunters, aka Destiny's slaves, isn't it? You are all fated to march toward the finality, and nothing can stop you.
On the contrary, there are many paths for us, as long as that person can see.
In other words, he can't see the trajectory of your destiny in this world during this mission?
Take a guess.
I've heard about what befell Euphorius. A war among the eons is now inevitable. Whether it's the IPC or the Express, they are fighting for an uncertain future. And in the world where the elation is the center of attention, there will eventually be more than one eon interfering. Even a destiny.
Keep guessing.
Oh, shit, sorry.
We're getting pretty close.
Enough of your games. I'd say it's not too late to rename the planet Adlevin.
It's still too early to despair, old man. I came prepared, but I could use a helping hand.
$30 million credits. Pay or die.
Come on, give your friend a discount, will ya? Say 0 credits?
I ain't your friend.
I meant him.
It's been a while, Ying Shing.
It's been too long, Mr. La Mancha.
Ah, milady.
I knew it. There must be an explanation for the unusual fate of this world. Though I lost sight of the sparrow, I discovered a mysterious tree. I finally found the heart of the Phantasmoon games, thanks to this little birdie. Mr. Sunday, do you sense me? There's no reaction from the bird. What's wrong with it? Hello? Is anyone there? Can I get somebody here?
No one's here. No one.
That's a lie. I saw a pretty girl hiding right here through the bird's eyes. Who are you?
That's none of your business. None of your business.
If that's how it's going to be, then I'm done playing nice here. If my eyes weren't playing tricks on me, the ancient tree here must be the ambrosial arbor of abundance, yes? Little girl, are you going to keep playing hide and seek, or will you come out and have a proper conversation with me?
The Department of Aberration Defense often comes here to record game progress. And now my movements have been exposed to complete outsiders. I suppose it's time to leave. You sound unpleasant to talk to, but since you have eyes keen enough to tell what I am at a glance, I'll have a short chat with you. I will answer 3 questions, so ask away. Once you have your answers, I'm going to show you the door.
I wanted to question why the Joy Seeker would permit the ambrosial arbor of abundance to take root in a world they had blessed. But given their carefree nature, there was probably never any restriction to begin with. On my second question, are you a Feykind native to Ahatopia, or are you one of the long-life species shaped by the ambrosial arbor?
Aren't you good at divination? Can you help me take a look whether the slip on my head says wheel or woe?
There's nothing on your head except your ears.
And that itself is the answer. I am the arbitrator who determines the outcome of the Phantasmoon games. I am the raging waves of joy, and the living pulse of this world. Diviner of the Xianzhou, the weal and woe you behold are but a single petal fallen from my hand. It blooms with the morning and withers by evening, reducing to dust in a fleeting moment. My true form is the Panarch Elwood, the embodiment of instant and eternity.
Interesting. Took you quite some time to come up with those words, huh?
The one who created me did say most people wouldn't believe me. Turns out they were right.
I believe you. I feel the same way. For many do not trust the words of a diviner. Besides, no weal or woe has befallen you, which means your fate cannot be determined like that of ordinary mortals. You're not the first one I've met with this condition since my arrival here.
You're left with one question.
Since you admit to being an abomination of abundance, shouldn't you explain the fate of this world's residents? Unless they are your doing? If your answer fails to convince me, it may be too late by the time I summon the Lux arrow from the sky with the rainbow.
Out! You shouldn't make jokes like this. I'm not as skilled at divination as you are. When you suddenly speak of the great weal or woe and interrogate me, I get confused too. After all, isn't every rule and every variable of the Phantasmoon games dictated by the impulse of some god? As for the brewing storm, let's settle down and discuss whether the turmoil once again is the result of the laughter's mischief.
This entire day has felt unreal. We had situations lined up one after another, and a growing crisis on our hands.
The Research Society is insane to meddle with the power of abundance. There's no telling how many have already undergone the happiness surgery. Full Wish witnessed the tragedy caused by the Herald of Death 15 years ago. And now, she herself has assumed that dreadful mantle. We have to relay this information to Dan Heng, Sunday, and General Yao Guang as soon as possible.
Does Full Wish really think she could win?
Full Wish is definitely aware of the enemies she's facing. That is why we must win an audience with Aha. At the very least, we need to stop Full Wish from winning the game.
Yeah. The thought of the Research Society of Happy Smiles going through with their plan gives me the chills.
It's been a long day, and all of you must be very tired. Take this chance to get some proper rest. I'll go meet Weld back on the Express. March? What about you?
The best way to recharge is to waste time. So, I'm staying outside for some fresh air.
Sounds good. I was thinking of heading to the streets for a walk.
What was that? Did you hear that?
Hey there, all the smarties and dummies, children and adults, fools and
Shit. Didn't mean to do that.
Now that everyone has made their appearance,
Oh dear.
must
Eon of Elation. As such, it's time to revel unabated joy.
Okay, that was unsettling. It to be called. Oh, we're getting hacked. Well, we're in first place for the time being. Alright, let me go ahead and get my rewards here.
Talents maxed out. Firing on all.
Oh, there's an item that I forgot to unlock.
One step closer to the perfect build.
And there we are.
Joy
E4
or
for...
pain? What matters is that we're the ones making the call.
Alright, let's get started on the 4.2 quest.
The moon just spoke. I'm not hearing things, am I? The Master of Elation is here?
Hurry, make a wish. It might actually come true.
Hang on. This isn't right. Is it? Oh, that winking moon up there in the sky. It just spoke! For real! Oh, hey, it wasn't just me, was it? You heard that too, right?
I heard it, loud and clear.
I heard it too. That's why I came straight back for you. The winner of these Phantasmoon games shall inherit all my authority and become the true, permanent Eon of Elation. Which means...
Aha changed the prize.
Precisely. Aha has raised the stakes. The final winner will inherit the authority of Elation itself.
That means the stakes have gotten higher.
Are you serious? This is so wild. It doesn't even feel real anymore.
Every time a path has vanished or been absorbed, the cosmic turmoil has lasted for dozens of Amber eras. The transfer of an Eon's divine authority. How could that ever amount to a mere wager, lightly traded in a single world's game?
What's the point of all this?
Basically, unless what the Phantasmoon said is some cruel joke or a play on words, once the games are over, a new god will be born. One of unknown identity, unknown morality, and unknown purpose. They won't be a guest with a 1-minute pass to the Elation theme park. They will be its new owner. They may spread good fortune and steer the great wheel of the cosmos toward hope. Or they may be a god of utter malice, mocking all who stand against the destruction, intent on dragging the universe into an abyss of despair.
Aha must have overheard my wish.
You wished that if you won the Phantasmoon games, Aha would become the new leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance. Perhaps Aha heard your idea and decided to pack up and flee in the middle of the night.
No way! It's Baseball, Raccoon, March Bunny, and Hime Cat in the flesh! Oh, what are they doing here?
I couldn't even get a ticket to Star Rail Fest, and now I'm seeing them right here on the street!
Whoa. Where did all these people come from?
Hey, that declaration the Phantasmoon mentioned was about you, right? What are you gonna do? Got any kind of moon landing plans in the works?
Yeah, sure. Let me just whip out my rocket.
You should just hit it with your bat! Send that thing spinning into a black hole at the edge of the cosmos!
As tempting as that is, it's a bat, not a golf club.
You smash anyone who stands in your way with that bat!
The way they say it makes you sound like a supervillain. Uh-oh. You don't think that fight with the Daybreak Squadron made everyone turn on us, do you?
Come on, isn't that basically your trademark? You beat the Daybreak Warriors senseless.
Oh! All these big shots from across the cosmos, fighting to the death right in our backyard. It's gonna be epic!
Epic? Are you brain dead? One wrong move from them and we're in serious trouble. Just like what happened with the Herald of Death years ago.
Sign this for me, future Eon!
Yo! When you become an Eon, can I be your Emanator?
Oh dear.
We should get away from this mess. Let's head back to the Express and discuss matters there.
A moment later, she speeds through the crowd.
You're back. Himiko messaged me. She filled me in on the Star Rail Fest and the Phantasmoon's declaration. Things really are changing fast.
Our allies may still have second thoughts.
You're right. The fact that the Phantasmoon openly made a promise is anything but ordinary.
To prevent the divine authority from falling into the wrong hands, the supplicants may go to any lengths now with their tactics and actions. After all, in most people's minds, they alone are the ones best suited to wield power. Right or wrong has little to do with it. Such is the nature of human will.
Yeah, and that may be exactly what the Phantasmoon wishes to see. A spectacular, head-on battle of ambitions.
Madame Pearl has sent a communication request to the Astral Express. Accept transmission?
It hasn't been long since we parted, and here I am disturbing you once more. My sincerest apologies.
Please, there's no need to apologize. Given the urgency of this transmission, Madame Pearl, I assume you wish to discuss the Phantasmoon's recent declaration.
Nothing manipulates people's emotions quite like that moon in the sky. A permanent handover of divine authority. It is unprecedented.
I can't help but wonder whether some malicious presence lurks behind the Phantasmoon. Still, who else but the Elation themselves could wield such control over it?
In any case, the Phantasmoon's speech has made the public realize that the power to create a god is in their hands. Their emotions, and perhaps even their wish power, are swelling to historic levels. The Department of Aberration Defense even detected a surge of agitation and unrest among the Imaginae. When normal people believe power rests in their hands, their decisions tend to grow more radical and reckless. Please, be careful.
Okay, we're doing
Make sure
good
to
at time.
protect yourselves.
Protect ourselves?
Correct. It would be wise to keep a low profile and stay out of the public eye. The media and public relations department has been monitoring public sentiment. At present, speculation and criticism regarding the Astral Express are surging.
I've seen it online myself. Following the fight with the Daybreak Warriors, there's been no shortage of hostile commentary aimed at her. A commentary program on TV has been claiming the Express's adventures are nothing but stories fabricated by the IPC. Many believe the Astral Express is oppressing the local heroes, and some are even speculating that she is the new Herald of Death.
What the? What's wrong with these people?
These narratives are undoubtedly being amplified by media platforms steered by Full Wish. I've received a report from the Security Bureau. They tell me that many fans of the Daybreak Squadron have been stirred up and are threatening retaliation against the Express. I'll reinforce security in case agitators attempt to storm the station.
It's all Full Wish is doing.
That much is certain. Still, given the current volatility of public sentiment, please exercise caution and self-control. I sincerely hope that the Phantasmoon's declaration will not disrupt the goodwill between us. A greater danger still stands before us. After listening to the declaration, who knows what extremes Full Wish might be driven to. Affairs demand my attention, so I must excuse myself. Should there be further developments, I will keep you apprised.
What do you make of the current situation?
We need to take action and put a stop to Full Wish before things get even worse. Even if I'd never joined the Phantasmoon games, I'd still make this decision.
For everyone she has fooled.
We cannot allow her to deceive and poison innocent people in the name of happiness.
Agreed. Given the likelihood of Full Wish acting unpredictably, we should confront her with everything we have. That reminds me, I've been wondering, the happiness surgery taps into the power of abundance, yet Full Wish seems perfectly normal. Just, how did she get her hands on something so dangerous?
Perhaps it's the lingering poison left behind by the previous Herald of Death.
Lingering poison?
15 years ago, the monster who turned living flesh into his artwork would, in the heat of combat, slip into bouts of frenzied elation and delirium. The murderous mark he left behind, the bloody bloom, was no mere delusion. According to his interrogation transcripts, he claimed to witness a brilliant golden tree, promising him everlasting life.
The Phantasmoon's courtyard sacred tree?
I cannot say whether the vision this madman claimed to see corresponds to something real, but the possibility cannot be ruled out. He claimed that in his hallucinations, the golden tree's branches coiled around him, drowning him in frenzy and pleasure. He wanted its blossoms to bloom before all, and to bring about that miracle, he was willing to slaughter without restraint. In hindsight, it's clear that the Herald of Death was a supplicant who bore the power of abundance. The tragedy he orchestrated in plain Arcadia ultimately forged another version of himself. Full Wish. Right now, in plain Arcadia, How many have undergone the happiness surgery and turned into potential abominations of abundance? It's a terrifying thought. Full Wish. What has happened to you over the years? Hiding behind these innocent people. What are you really trying to accomplish? I need more information about this junior of mine. I plan to head to Graphia Academy. Care to join me?
Oh, sorry everybody. I need to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right, welcome back, everybody. Sorry about that.
If we're to investigate Full Wish, we need to examine the traces left behind from the Herald of Death incident that took place during the last Phantasmoon games. The recollections of teachers and the student records sealed away by the school. We're bound to find a vital clue there.
Let's find out everything about Full Wish.
If you're set, let's get moving.
Well, after that so-called dream campus experience, we've ended up back at Graphia Academy. It's almost like revisiting the place after graduation.
I hear Phantasmoon games and my lack of HSR knowledge. Outside the fact that Kafka's a baddie makes my brain default to calling games. I don't know what those are. Wake up, March.
Wait a minute. This nostalgia isn't an after effect of the Sparksy virus, right?
Don't worry, March. The Department of Aberration Defense conducted a comprehensive disinfection of the campus.
That's a relief. The last thing I need is to be mid-investigation and suddenly morph into some hopping, dancing mushroom rabbit. Speaking of which, where should we begin our investigation into Full Wish?
Maybe we should start with the teachers who are familiar with the situation. We could check the archives.
It's only appropriate that we obtain permission from the Dean before proceeding with the investigation.
That makes sense.
15 years have passed, but there should be a backup of the student files, work logs, or visitor records, and only he knows where they're stored. Let's go then, to the Dean's office.
Say yes.
All right. Oh yeah, that event. See, how long until okay, 10 days until Evanicia's banner is out. There you are again.
Himeko, there you are at last. The news said you got into a huge fight with those, what are they called? Warriors at the Floating Isle exhibition. And then you disappeared. Let me see, you're not hurt anywhere, are you? I sent you a dozen messages and you didn't reply to a single one. Do you have any idea how worried I was? But seeing that you've come to tell me you're safe in person, I'll let this slide. If you're really so preoccupied, a message or a call would do, you know. Ah, it's you two. I saw you on the news as well. Valiantly fought, huh? These Megatron warriors don't know who they're messing with. To think they dare challenge my daughter's subordinates.
Well, now it feels like we're the underlings of Warlord Himeko or something.
Probably. Got a new arc today when I fought the Headless Rider and Anti-Eat. Let's go.
In any case, I'll leave Himeko in your hands. Please try to keep her out of combat.
Don't worry, I'm a great bodyguard.
Stop. Every time you and she get together, the conversation somehow drifts completely off course. I'm fine. I'm good. Your daughter's no porcelain doll. We came here to...
I know. I understand. You didn't come as my daughter. Rather, I am currently speaking to the navigator of the Astral Express. But tell me, has there been progress on the new Herald of Death case? I wasn't expecting the questioning to come in rounds.
In rounds?
The Department of Aberration Defense also sent someone here before you. They inquired about Full Wish. But regrettably, I truly don't know how to answer. On one hand, I wasn't here 15 years ago. On the other, she is still considered one of our school's distinguished alumni.
Oh, we just came back and now we have ads starting in 2 minutes.
I'm aware that you're involved in the investigation too. So, I compiled the pertinent documents ahead of time. I hope they'll be of use to you.
Thank you, Mr. Ryusuke.
Go ahead. The files are inside the archive room. Take whatever materials you need.
We won't take up any more of your time then.
You're always welcome. Other than the archive room, you could also try talking to Miss Dolly. She's the longest-serving faculty member here and likely knows the most.
I put it on.
Then we'll try the
Dom
archive
Death
room.
Mom.
Let's go, you two.
Do it.
Thank you, Dad.
We should be able to find the archive room and Miss Dolly around the Imagenesis classroom, right?
Hi everybody, we have ads starting in a minute, so I'm gonna step away and let these run, and then we will continue the story when we get back. Hey, welcome back, Reds, everybody. Again, so sorry about that. I wish I didn't have to run them, but I have to. But anyway, let's keep going. I don't know, is my bottle frozen? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, there we go. That's better.
Oh my goodness, I thought I recognized you in the distance. Himiko, it really is you!
Yep, it's me.
Dolly, please forgive me for not coming to see you sooner. I've been back for a while now, but this is the first chance I've had to come see you.
Don't worry about it. I'm simply happy that you cared enough to visit. I must apologize about the mask you entrusted me. In the end...
Please, I can't thank you enough for safeguarding the mask all those years.
Look at you. You haven't changed a bit. Oh, you and your friends look like you're in a hurry. Is there something you need to attend to?
We're here to ask about Full Wish.
Full Wish? The poor child who survived the Herald of Death.
Excuse me.
The school organized a fundraiser for her back then. I still remember how she bowed again and again with tears in her eyes at everyone who helped. Poor girl. Though she was lucky to have survived, her parents didn't make it. There were rumors flying around the school saying she had something to do with the Herald of Death. Otherwise, why would she be so lucky? She's the only one who survived. What a bunch of scoundrels. She had good grades and a good heart. And becoming famous, she often came back to visit the school and sponsored a number of scholarship projects.
Speaking of which, do you know anything about what happened to her after she graduated from school?
I heard she went somewhere beyond the sky to further her studies after graduation. She had the chance to work for the Interastral Peace Corporation, but chose to return home and take over CFL TV instead, which was on the verge of bankruptcy.
Somewhere beyond the sky. Miss Dolly, do you know where she went exactly?
I never heard. However, she pushed out many projects after taking over the TV station and managed to expand their business to the whole of Plain Arcadia in just a few years. That is all I know.
Thank you, Ms. Dolly, for your intel.
Teacher, the gym teacher is of the fitness club's looking for new members.
Alright, let's head to the archive room.
Ugh, the atmosphere in this archive room is giving me the creeps. It's so gloomy. Almost like we've stumbled into Fixtroll Garden.
That's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
It was like this 15 years ago as well. The archives tracked all academic results. Near the final exams, students dissatisfied with their abilities often poured their frustration into painting unsettling things. There's a lot of data stored here. Aside from what my father organized for us, Let's explore the other areas as well. If possible, keep an eye out for clues regarding Full Wish's life after graduation. She returned to her alma mater frequently, so there must be records of her visits. Dabbling in technology related to the abundance. Where exactly did she acquire it? Perhaps her past holds a clue.
Oh, yep, get out of here, bot. I'm willing to bet the file is lost, or the page got ripped out. $1984.
Garden Star of Botanical Study. Cognitive Science Research. Miss Dolly mentioned that Full Wish went beyond the sky to study after graduation. Turns out this is where she went. Let's go chat with the others.
Well, did you find anything?
I found these clues. You tell Hivik about the clues to discover the alumni catalog.
Garden Star of Botanical Study? It appears to be a greenhouse world located within the Consternation Star Zone. Oh, found it. Its property ownership is registered under a specific school within the Intelligentsia Guild.
Intelligentsia Guild?
The name of the school is encrypted.
Think Dr. Ratio might know something about that?
I've heard conspiracy theories claiming the Herald of Death from 15 years ago was actually someone from the IPC.
One second, everybody. I'm just doing something real quick behind the scenes.
Given the great lengths the IPC went to in wiping away all traces after the incident, perhaps the rumors are true.
Full Wish was hurt by the Herald of Death. Yet, after studying in an institution funded by the IPC, she became a suspect in the new Herald of Death incident.
As expected, it always goes back to the IPC.
I know the guys from the Strategic Investment Department have been nice to us, but whenever something bad goes down in the cosmos, the first thing everyone thinks is the IPC did it, right? Himeko, do you think Pearl might be planning something nasty for this Phantasmoon games too?
As a member of the IPC, Pearl clearly won't reveal everything she knows to us.
Obviously.
However, I'm inclined to believe she bears us no ill will. After all, the crisis Full Wish might be plotting would completely overturn the IPC's order here, and that would serve her no benefit. inclined to think that after witnessing the power of the Herald of Death, she resolved to uncover the truth behind it. That's why she went to another world to study after graduation. But is the knowledge she gained in just a few short years enough to create the happiness surgery? If the power of the abundance used in the happiness surgery stems from the Herald of Death's lingering poison, would the IPC, who have tried to hide this in every way possible, really be unaware of her actions? There are too many things here that an ordinary scholar simply couldn't achieve. Perhaps I should contact her as a fellow alumna and have an open, honest talk.
Contact Full Wish as her senior? After all this time, would she even want to see you?
I don't know.
How did you meet her?
Back then, I had taken a leave of absence from university due to health issues. So I was doing some idle work at my father's school to clear my mind. Full Wish would occasionally run to the library to slack off. She and Belle always appeared together, helping me organize newspaper clippings and library cards, all while chattering on about classmates' crushes and the latest gossip. They didn't treat me like a patient who needed special care, nor did they treat me like the dean's daughter. We often shared snacks brought from home and secretly dug out the school's collection of ancient books and paintings to admire them. Full Wish, she was the model student, always knowing a little more than everyone else. Her questions often went beyond the textbooks, pushing past the boundaries of what someone her age should know. When she looked through those illustrations of Imagine, her eyes would always sparkle. I could feel the passion in her eyes, and an unspeakable sense of loneliness. If she still remembers our old friendship, she will meet me. Full Wish is walking a dangerous path right now, and the deeper someone walks into the abyss, the more they crave the recognition and understanding of old friends. I want to ask her myself, why has the happiness she pursues become an illusion that can only be maintained by a taboo surgery?
I'll go with you.
Me too.
Thank you, you two. And thank you for your investigation. Though many questions remain unanswered, at least I now have a clearer picture of her movements after graduation. By the way, before we leave the school,
excuse me,
there's one more place I'd like to visit. Before I meet Full Wish, I want to say goodbye to that memory from 15 years ago.
You mean that old school building from 15 years ago?
We have all the clues we need, and the culprit is...
Yep, teleport me nearby.
I'm so sorry. I just couldn't finish tidying up the ribbons, and now I've dragged you into staying this late.
Don't worry about it, Belle. It was my turn on duty today anyway.
Himeko? Is this?
Thank you for the head pats, Raven. I come back carrying noms and head pats. I appreciate you, Raven, so much.
Yes. In this imaginated classroom, the after images of the students from 15 years ago still linger in their original places.
Tomorrow is the school anniversary. I wonder how lively it will be. They've invited parents here. Will your parents be coming? Oh, Full Wish?
That's Full Wish from her youth.
Yeah, Dad already took time off. By now he's probably out on the streets with Mom, picking out formal wear.
Thank you for giving Gwynny head pats,
If
too.
it's my daughter's performance, we have to dress to the nines. That's just like him. He always loves making those kinds of jokes.
Then you'd better put on a good show, huh?
There won't be a show anymore, Belle. Because unexpected guests have arrived.
Oh,
Everyone
here she
from
is.
the Astral Express and Himeko. I didn't expect to meet you here. Did you enjoy yourselves at Star Rail Fest? Did you grant those smiling kids their wishes and bring joy to everyone?
Full Wish.
Himeko, you recognized me at just a glance.
Full Wish.
I thought Himeko was at school like the rest of us that day. When I saw Belle lying in a pool of blood, when I was crushed under the collapsed wall and unable to breathe, the thought crossed my mind. Poor Himeko. If you had met the Herald of Death with that delicate frame of yours. But who'd have guessed? You're alive and living quite well. You became the navigator of the Astral Express, roaming freely beyond the sky, just like the three of us used to talk about in our chats. Your dream came true. Congratulations are in order. Himeko, do you know 15 years have passed? And my wounds have mostly healed. Regrettably, there are some scars and emptiness that time can never heal. Look around. Even here, even with these phantoms, their seats are still empty. Belle, Leon, Xianya, Mia, and so many others.
Zen! How you doing, Zen? Good to see you, buddy. Hang on, let me give a shout out to Zen. Everybody, please go check out Zen. He owns his own, he's a VTuber, owns his own cafe, and plays a lot of fighting games, action games, and occasional horror games, but you didn't hear that from me. I'm good, of course. Gotta go to a Genshin pop-up that will open today in my city. Ooh? Pics, please, if you can.
15 years have passed, and I've learned that time isn't a cure. It's a shroud, binding itself around me, layer upon layer.
Assuming I can get in, sure. Okay, perfect. I heard there was a massive line this morning. I'll bet. Hey, who knows? Maybe you'll find something in there that is as cute as you. I mean, as badass as you.
So, I made a decision. I'm going to tear it open. I'm going to let...
Change my mind. No. Zen, here.
Unforgettable beneath it. See...
Boop the Zen.
Light of day again.
I corrected myself. I said badass as you.
See the light of day? You were a victim of the Herald of Death, only to become the second Herald of Death yourself? You intend to use a power you can't possibly comprehend to win the Phantasmoon games. How are you any different from that monster back then?
Yay.
From the monster that took your parents' lives? I'm sorry. I shouldn't compare you to that devil. You still have a chance. Stop this now.
Stop? I'm sorry. I don't quite understand what you're saying.
As I thought, she won't admit it.
I would advise everyone to think twice before making rash accusations. As a media professional, let me give you a piece of advice. From now on, when you're in front of a camera lens,
this is a setup.
Watch your expressions and be cautious with your words and actions. At the very least, try not to look so flustered during this public exchange. We live in a world where we are constantly gazed upon and watched by others. This camera crew was originally prepared for my upcoming speech, but meeting you all here, it really adds a wonderful dramatic flair. To the audience watching from your screens, you know my name, and I know that right now, you are watching me. 15 years ago, with the tacit approval of the IPC and the Arcadia Council, the Master of Elation's divine ritual degenerated into a barbaric, bloody game.
Excuse me.
You and I, the residents of this Arcadia, surrendered a lifetime of dignity, wealth, and time to them, all in exchange for a single full meal. We are surrounded by bizarre entertainment and stimulating gore. We soak all day in shallow, boring programs, achieving nothing. And now, we must live in fear of the unscrupulous atrocities.
Also going to Walmart after the pop-up or anything?
From beyond the sky, forcing smiles as we applaud and cheer.
Maybe a couple
for them.
beers.
Is this the happiness the god promised us? No, absolutely not. The Master of Elation would never be deceived by miracles, but with pain and blood. What they desire to see are heartfelt smiles. And so, it granted me a revelation. Everyone on that evening 15 years ago, what saved me was not luck. It was not the supplicants, and it was certainly not the IPC. Right here, as the Herald of Death approached, step by step, the one who sent down
Pop-Tarts and happy drinks. There you go.
Master of Elation. They allowed me to escape with my life. And when I was trapped in a small room, consumed by loneliness, they sent me a mask. mission to me. To bring happiness back to a plain Arcadia that has lost its smile. I, Fullwish, survivor of the Bloodstained Games, hereby formally announce that I will join the Phantasmoon Games! In this game, I shall win the Eon of Elation's authority. And then, I will make smiles of happiness bloom on the faces of every single person in plain Arcadia! Himiko, don't frown. Smile. I will bring happiness to you too, just as I will bring it to everyone. I won't manipulate the Phantasmoon Games like those high and mighty IPC executives. Nor will I treat the rewards granted by the God of Elation as bargaining chips for profit. We are in plain Arcadia, so we should decide the winner in a plain Arcadian way. I'll give you a stage if that's what you want. I invite you all to a televised debate at Fullwish TV in Seafeld City. The invitation extends to all supplicants.
A plain Arcadian way? That's just a way that benefits you. We're not going.
You can refuse, of course, but then, under the gaze of billions of viewers, you must accept your public image as
this is blackmail.
Deceiving the world and cowards with guilty consciences. Remember, this isn't just an invitation. It is your only chance to defeat me in front of everyone. Since you believe you represent what is right. The stage is set. Come and perform this final act that will determine the future of the Arcadia with me. Or simply leave. The choice is yours.
Darn it! Are we just going to let Fullwish walk away?
We don't have a choice in the matter.
We are right in the middle of the cameras she prepared. Remember to be cautious with your words and actions. Let's leave here and return to the Express.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Arcadian Morning Report. We're continuing our exclusive coverage.
See, oh, by the way, Zen, I'm not sure if I told you, I pulled Hiyuki and her weapon. Well, I pulled Hiyuki at 40 pity and a guarantee, but I ended up pulling a Junshin in the same 10 pull. So I got her weapon. So I got Hiyuki's weapon as well, and then I had plenty of pulls left over, and I managed to get Mornier with it.
Just moments ago, we received some shocking news. The head of our station, Lady Fullwish, has officially announced that she will be entering the Phantasmoon Games as a supplicant.
At the same time, Lady Fullwish has announced a blockbuster special, the End of a Century TV Debates. She's inviting supplicants to the Fullwish TV studio to discuss and debate the topic, what kind of future will the Phantasmoon Games bring to this world?
What a magnificent topic! At a time when supplicants from beyond the sky are brazenly suppressing and insulting our local heroes, finally, a supplicant has appeared who truly cares about and represents the citizens of plain Arcadia.
Too true. Ever since these Phantasmoon games began, signs of things spiraling out of control have been popping up everywhere. First, the famous streamer Sparksy tried to spread a mimetic virus.
This is propaganda.
Then the nameless of the Astral Express clashed with the Daybreak Squadron, causing severe damage to Lookout Cloud and the Skyline Express line.
With so many accidents happening, you really can't help but wonder, are we seeing a repeat of the Bloodstains games from 15 years ago?
You got that right! Speaking of the Bloodstained games 15 years ago, Miss Fullwish herself was a survivor of that tragedy. She's come such a long way, never once letting her painful past keep her down. A true legend of resilience. Now Miss Fullwish has joined the fray as a supplicant. She must be here to stop the tragedy from repeating itself and to reclaim the peaceful days this world deserves from the hands of supplicants from beyond the sky.
Will she be able to shoulder the wishes of all playing Arcadia and set this game right again after it's spiraled out of control? Let's wait and see.
Ugh, so shameless. Reporting news about your own station director on your own TV station, and you still have the gall to pretend you've received some shocking news? Don't you guys talk to each other internally?
I see. Fullwish actively issued a challenge. I ran a search. Seafeld City is a port town neighboring Duo-Mention City. Fullwish TV's predecessor, Seafeld TV, is located there. Looking at it this way, the televised debate is obviously nothing more than a diversion. What Fullwish wants most is for us to walk right into the trap she's prepared. So, what do you think?
I won't back down.
You're really going to the TV station to fight her?
I'll go, but not to debate. I'm going to tear off her mask of happiness in front of the entire audience. But before we act, I need more help.
Help? We can all help you. Wait, do you mean...
Sunday.
Sparksy.
Ever since Sunday was dragged into the Phantasmoon games by Yao Guang, he hasn't returned for days. However, I haven't heard of him making any public appearances either. Asking him to cooperate as a wildcard right now is a good idea.
But what's the deal with finding Sparksy?
Whether Sparksy counts as our ally is a massive question mark. But right now, there is indeed something we need her help with. Fullwish said that when loneliness trapped her in that small room, the Master of Elation sent her a mask.
For real?
Her claim might just be a glorified way of saying the tavern sent her an invitation. But that phrasing reveals that she is likely a masked fool. If every fool has stepped into the tavern before, then there must be traces hidden there left by Fullwish as a fool. Just like
how we tracked down the clues about SparksyCon.
Sparksy. Will she stand on our side? Well, this is certainly a condition she wouldn't be able to turn down.
Yep. Sparksy, I've got an offer you can't refuse.
You just said, as for the brewing storm, whether the turmoil once again is the result of the Laughter's mischief. What exactly was that supposed to mean? You mean to say the Joy Seeker wants to destroy the very rules they laid down, the game they wove with their own hand?
Come over here. This fox mask is a ritual instrument I once used in dance and music. It accompanied me across vast distances in search of an elixir of immortality, a mark of who I was in life.
Excuse me.
I've lost count of how long it has been since I last wore it since being enlightened and transplanted here. But here it is, presented upon the altar again, which means...
As the game's referee, you've been pushed onto the field. In this moment, you are now a supplicant.
For over a century, I presided over a war game in which supplicants carved out their own territories and vied for supremacy, using the power of the masks. I've also hosted survival games where emanators took the stage to compete, invoking eonic powers to try and slaughter every last opponent in a single day. Whenever the Phantasmoon games are at risk of being suspended or disrupted, I will use the authority granted by the elation and the abundance to measure, judge, and punish any violators. I guess you could call me the security protocol for the Phantasmoon games. But now, someone has gone and designated me as a supplicant. It's utterly unheard of. Who else but the Laughter could pull off something like this?
Perhaps. Some entity harboring a deep-seated hatred for the Laughter.
Who could it be? Entities like that. I couldn't count them all even if I used my toes. I warned that jerk ages ago. Take a joke too far, and you're bound to make enemies. See? Instant karma.
Never mind who he is, or what he's after. We're here, now. So what do you plan on doing? Fortune rests upon misfortune, and misfortune gives rise to fortune. Becoming a supplicant isn't necessarily a bad thing. Wouldn't that allow you to step openly into this chaos and drag the puppet master into the light?
You're looking to team up with me? Team up with someone from the abominations of abundance that you Xianzhou people despise?
That's hardly appropriate. You're an ancient sacred tree. It's the furthest thing from an abomination of abundance, no?
Oh, your standards are certainly flexible. The hunt and the abundance. We really make quite the interesting pair. So, where do you plan on starting?
How about we start by freeing my friend in the tree?
I nearly forgot about that. Chip away, little bird. I'll allow it.
General Yao Guang and Miss Fox, I've received some news that might interest you.
A happiness surgery that wipes away suffering. The power of abundance in this world is disgustingly excessive.
it seems the most terrifying omen I foresaw may not originate from the Stellaron hunters, nor from plain Arcadia itself. This supplicant, called Full Wish, is also a dangerous variable.
If you can, I would ask that you direct your focus toward Seafeld City.
You want to take a trip to Seafeld City? It seems I'll have to use some special measures to shorten the journey.
Excuse me.
Oh, this is the part I've been looking forward to the most. I've always been curious where exactly this secret court is located and what it connects to.
Xianzhou lady, let me show you this world's most impressive method of travel.
Sorry, I'm trying to do multiple things at once here.
Here we are!
Already? Wait. Why are we at this station?
Because naturally, we're taking the express to get where we're going.
All that buildup, and this is your idea of an impressive method of travel?
Trust the process.
That's why I said you've definitely never seen this before. It's the Bulletworm Express. I bet you've never taken a ride on this.
You're the arbitrator of the Phantasmoon games. For crying out loud. Don't you have a cooler way of getting around?
You're a great general of the Xianzhou, for crying out loud. Don't you have a cooler way to get around?
Clapping back, are we? Yaoguang is not amused.
Fine, fine. For the first time in my life, I finally know what it feels like to be the fool.
Ding dong! The train bound for Seafeld City is arriving at the station.
Hey, you got any money on you? Spot me a ticket, would ya?
That's the second time.
And the day is still young. Yeah, just taking the scenic route to work, duh. Hey, Julian, over on the Red App side. Welcome on in. How are you?
You haven't said a word the whole way, Xianzhou Diviner. Are you mesmerized by the scenery? Or is there something in your divinations weighing on your mind?
Oh, excuse me.
After casting divinations 1,000 times, one may learn to keep a still heart. Yet, each foreseen omen
I'm doing okay. How are you doing?
still
I'm doing pretty good,
clouds the
thanks.
inner lake with gathering shadows. That is why, before divining, I usually wipe clean my mind's eye to clear away stray thoughts.
How'd you find my
lest the
stream, if you don't mind my
outcome be
asking?
disturbed.
That is assuming you haven't been here before.
take a word of advice from someone slightly your senior. Maybe it's nothing new to you. If we treat every approaching calamity like a final reckoning, wouldn't an infinite lifespan turn into prolonged suffering?
Enjoy the present. Indeed. Yet, worldly joys are fleeting as morning dew, while our duties are as immovable as heavy mountains.
Diviners often miss the fun right in front of them because they foresee tomorrow's suffering. But have you ever thought about this? That so-called suffering of tomorrow might just be the poisonous fruit sown by you being terrified today. It is precisely because we know the ending that every scene along the way is so precious and unique, isn't it? Look at this harbor before us. When I first set foot here, all these streets, the fishing boats, the people, none of them existed. As far as the eye could see, there was only fire. The seas had been vaporized, leaving only fractured seabeds and ash that blotted out the sun. The demonic legions from beyond still hadn't departed, and the waves that would surge into Dovebrook had, in that moment, not yet arrived. Just on the mountain over there, a painter and I looked out at the iron-red scars on the earth. She told me, that which vanishes is bound to return. She swore to use her brush to preserve everything claimed by the destruction.
It seems she succeeded.
And so, I too shall keep my promise to her, maintaining the course of the Phantasmoon games until the sands of time slip away. With every descent into this game's cycles, I shall enjoy myself to the fullest. Like sipping tea, be it sweet or bitter, I shall savor the flavor of every instant. To do otherwise would be a disservice to the people and things that have passed.
To savor a fleeting moment against the backdrop of eternity, naturally the flavor's profound. A pity, though. Even as a long-life species, my time is brief compared to yours. As a Xianzhou native, the karma I carry is far too heavy. I could never learn how to be as carefree as you. Miss Evanescia, what to you is a game to be savored, is a life and death reality for the living beings of plain Arcadia?
Alright then. Next up, I'm entering brooding and edgy serious mode.
That won't be necessary. I shall use the Eye of Ishvara to divine the fates of the people in Seafeld City. If they face imminent catastrophe, a red fate slip will be hanging above their heads. The rainbow surveys the heavens, perceiving 1,000 forms. Across the meridians of destiny, the Jade Abacus reveals its script. the celestial eye opens and shuts as calamity and fortune reveal themselves. Calamity looms overhead. The crimson slip is cast. Mr. Sunday will share my insight with you through the spirit bird, Miss Evanesia. Please, bear witness.
Is that their fate hanging over their heads?
Precisely. Come on, let's take a closer look.
Hi everybody, we have ads starting in 2 minutes. I'm gonna take this opportunity to step away for a bit and give myself something to drink. But everybody, please take this opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, and get some food or do anything you need to do, and we'll be right back.
Talent's maxed out. Firing on all
Hi, I'm back, everybody. Made myself a drink. Not sure if you're familiar with Mango Lassi, but I've made myself one of those. Oh, and it's good. If you don't know what a Mango Lassi is, it basically consists of mangoes, yogurt, milk, sugar, and optional cardamom. It's a thick mango drink that you can get in it's a thick mango drink that you can get in Indian restaurants usually. Yeah, it's quite refreshing actually. Oh, it is absolutely delicious. And it's a great way to, and it's a great refreshing way to it's a great refreshing way to wash down well, not really washed down, but you know what I mean. It's a great thing to have with something spicy like curry. If you have the opportunity to try mango lassi, I highly recommend it. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna escape from this because I don't know what I'm doing on this one.
Astral Express! Boo! Get out of Seafeld City! Astral Express! Boo! Get out of Oh, good afternoon. Would you two lovely young ladies care to join us in protest for the bright future of Seafeld City?
Hey, Pops. You guys are grinning like it's a holiday festival, but your slogans sound so fierce. Doesn't that feel a bit weird?
We Seafeld folk pride ourselves on our manners. Even when expressing dissatisfaction, we do it with a smile. Now that's real happiness etiquette.
These guys are so weird.
We won't let anyone ruin this serenity. Come on, ma'am. We have a flag with us. You'll feel better in no time.
Their emotions are so synchronized. It's like they rehearsed it. This kind of happiness feels like some compulsory routine.
Their smiles send shivers down my spine. Hey, wasn't it your Director Fullwish who invited the Astral Express crew here to debate? Showing your guests away like this is hardly polite.
You! You're from the Astral Express, aren't you?
See, hi Say, how are you? Oh yeah, how was your stream? Hang on, let me give you a shouty, because I know your auto shut off went up, but let me,
Hey! So, do I really look that much like a nameless? It's not like I have a boarding pass stuck to my face.
Oh yeah, you're playing Super Battle Golf. How did that go?
You... What are you so happy about?
Just look at you, dyeing your hair like that at such a young age, instead of doing something decent with yourself. You're no better than that bunny on the Astral Express. Anyone could tell you're not from around here.
Hey, jerk! It's not dyed. And for the record, March Bunny is adorable. Wait, what happened to all those happy smiles?
Hey, it's good, and it went super good, and it good, super crazy.
How did you flip the switch so fast?
Yeah, I've seen videos of that game, and it can get chaotic quickly.
You people from beyond the sky, you just don't understand our happiness. If you keep causing trouble, don't blame us if we get nasty.
You're the ones causing trouble right now.
My apologies. My little sister is young and doesn't know better. We'll be on our way.
Who are you kidding? Sisters? You two aren't even the same species. Cause any more trouble and I'll call a whole boatload of Plues to toss you both into the sea as fish food.
Watch yourself, young man. You have no idea who you're dealing with.
farewell to painful memories and embrace the eternal now. Let the smile of happiness become your only truth. Follow Master Fullwish's path, embrace rebirth, and you and I can both become the happiest people in this Arcadia.
How very strange. No matter how many times I perform the divination, the signs hovering above the passers-by in Seafeld City are all wheels, signifying peace. Is my Eye of Ishvar suffering interference from a supplicant's abilities here? But how is that possible?
I actually think your judgment is looking more and more likely. The pedestrians on the roadside, the fishermen at the port, the shopkeepers on the street, and the ones preaching happiness. From the moment I entered this port city, I felt it. Something stirring gently within them, resonating with the same essence I carry. This entity is far too faint. I can scarcely feel its strength. It was once shattered to nothing, crushed into powder, burned down to ash, nearly extinguished. But it has no concept of death, and so it simply went to sleep. It quietly lurks, waiting for the farmer to scatter it across the fields. Given time, it will inevitably wake up again.
I believe most people in this city must have undergone the happiness surgery. Just look at the spectacle the Smile Society is putting on over there.
At the courtyard, you once said, "Fortune rests upon misfortune."
Oh, and hey, say, my offer still stands. Although we're gonna be starting at 6 p.m. instead, but if you're free at around 6 p.m., we're gonna be playing Marvel Rivals. If you want to join.
A great calamity for some, but for others, perhaps a turning point leading to ultimate bliss. If there really is something that lets people survive apocalyptic disaster, then a wheel slip hanging above their heads would be only fitting. However, those who survive will no longer be human.
By that time, there won't be any need for a general of the Xianzhou to petition an audience. The gaze of the hunt will be firmly locked on this place. Follow me.
What's your plan?
My plan? As the referee of the Phantasmoon Games, former referee, I mean, when faced with a supplicant who blatantly breaks the rules and dispenses blessings on a whim, the only thing I can do is issue an executive ruling.
Executive ruling?
This so-called ruling, does it involve summoning a bolt of lightning from the sky to just zap Foolish dead out of nowhere?
It's nothing so violent. For my judgment, I must first retrieve the sacred instrument. Only by using it to measure the supplicant's crimes can we sever. We're almost there.
Attention visitors, please keep off the grass.
Is this it? You keep the sacred instrument out here in broad daylight? Aren't you worried someone might make it disappear?
Hold your horses. We've still got a ways to go. As for my precious measuring instrument, do you really think I'd just leave it lying around in the middle of nowhere?
With all due respect, there is no path ahead. I get it. It's probably just an optical illusion. Extraordinary beings like you always love pulling that "the path only opens to the destined" trick. What's next? A secret passphrase? Do I find a stone matrix and jump through it? Or maybe...
Do you sing a little song, wave your hand, and the trees just obediently stand up and split into two neat rows?
I'm no woof woof Dawn. I don't have that kind of skill. A long time ago, I raised a floating island right here for someone to
Also,
paint.
hey, say. Boop the say.
To prevent others from wandering in by mistake, I asked that artist to paint thick fog and woodland here, so passersby wouldn't stray inside. We made a deal. As long as I play my song, the fog will disperse.
Gasp. Oh yeah, say, are you up for Marvel Rivals if you're free at 6? I mean, if not, that's okay. I just thought I'd extend the invite to you again. What was... I've been booped.
That's a cute puppy. Looks like it's taken a liking to you.
Yeah, that is cute.
I'll just borrow this cutie's head for a sec.
I'll just see. I'm about to start getting things ready because I'm going out of town next week. Oh yeah, that's right. To visit family, right? Oh yeah, I understand. Oh, fuck me. Oh, that's an enemy. Safe travels when you go. Yeah, safe travels when you go. Oh, and stay cool, because I know where, because I'm not gonna say exactly where, but I know that, crap. But I know that where you're going, gets pretty hot.
Here we are. Let's go.
Hey, playing a melody to open up a path. That sounds familiar.
Keep off the grass and refrain from digging showers. Facilities with care. Thank you for your cooperation and enjoy your visit. May the laughter keep you smiling.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
Compared to the Vtuber scenery, I suppose it's more natural.
Would it kill
It's
you
just
to
quite
pay
pretty.
a compliment? What are you laughing at?
My apologies. I didn't mean to mock. I was merely curious. Is this thing really the sacred instrument with which you pass judgment upon supplicants? Is it really just a literal ruler?
Hey, don't underestimate the spirit branch of true law. When it first appeared in the form of a blade 150 years ago, it could cleave a mountain in half with a single effortless swing.
Miss Evanesia, let's keep such fanciful tales between us, shall we?
There we go.
Best not go spreading them around. If any of the Cosmicon Collective players find out, we'll never hear the end of their complaints about how mountain-busting power levels are for noobs.
I never expected a high-ranking Cienjo general
Gamer
to
speak.
be so well-versed in the gossip here on Plain Arcadia.
Such is the way of a diviner. To enter a place is to observe its local custom.
Same goes for us arbiters. Times change, and my babies have to change with them. Just picture it. A pretty girl in a school uniform, striding through the streets with a giant sword slung over her shoulder. You're right.
I see you are a law-abiding citizen, Miss Evanesia. Cute.
Aww.
Now then, please, begin your measuring.
Weigh and sever this world, and engrave the laws of the cosmos. Spirit branch of true law. By the scale that adjudicates reality
Why'd you
and
block me?
illusion, truth and falsehood. Measure for me all sins beneath the Phantasmoon that transgress the law. What is going on? It's telling me Full Wish is not a supplicant. If she's not a supplicant, then there's no way to judge whether she's transgressed or not.
What do you mean? If Full Wish isn't a supplicant, why would she openly declare that she's joining the Phantasmoon Games? And that mask...
And that word's a bonk? I'm just trying to do something cutely.
Just who does it belong to?
Behind that mask, countless supplicants are wearing it. They're spread across all Sifu... No, Olive Duo mentioned City too. Supplicants, they're everywhere. Not in the history of the Phantasmoon Games have I ever seen a situation like this.
General, someone is approaching your position. It's Don Hung,
and Blade, isn't it?
Don Hung, you've returned. And the one beside you. Blade. Or perhaps I should call you by your true name. One of the Cienjo's most wanted criminals, Yingxing. You've delivered yourself into my hands. Good.
General of the Vtuber, your vision remains confined within the laws of the Cienjo.
There we go.
I came here to kill our common enemy.
Our common enemy? You are the Xianzhou's enemy. Ever since you became a Stellaron hunter, you have slain countless emissaries of judgment sent by the Shuling Palace of Law to capture you. You even incited the artisans of the Juming to reforge your blade, entangling them in your crimes.
One second, everybody. My headphones are about to die, so I need to swap them out real quick. There we go. Sorry about that, everybody.
But your most unforgivable crime is daring to break into the Ten Lords Commission restricted area on the Xianzhou Yuchue with your accomplices. You destroyed the Ashen Steelwood, disturbed the slumber of our valiant heroes, and stole the secrets of the dead. What kind of vision drove you to commit the countless crimes of your past? And what common enemy could possibly stand between you and me? By all means, enlighten me.
Oh? Well, I was in seclusion all these years.
I assume wireless headset for such. Yeah, Bluetooth headphones. Over the ear headphones, and by extension the one that go with the band that goes over your head, gives me a headache after a while. So I opted for Bluetooth in-ear headphones instead.
If I'd known you were such a magnet for trouble back when you came to the Juming, begging for a sword, I would have dragged you out of the forge and drafted you into my crew myself. Tied up, if necessary.
And this would be?
A pleasure to meet you, General Yao Guang. It's truly touching that my friends on the Xianzhou have kept me in their thoughts for all these years.
I ate your sandwich and snacks. Please don't tell Kafka and Silverwolf. Don't worry, your secret's safe with me.
I never change my name, no matter where I roam. I am La Mancha.
You're obviously using a fake name.
Blade is not impressed.
The head of the Galaxy Rangers. I didn't expect this trip to come with such a pleasant surprise.
General, I'm afraid old grudges will have to wait.
I need to get Bluetooth headsets to update my setup. Yeah, they do come in handy. Like, you can still walk around and you know, do all these things around your setup, but at the same time, actually, that's it. Actually,
what we need to discuss concerns the survival of this world, and that catastrophic calamity you foresaw in your divination.
I won't deny the crimes you've listed. But I know full well that the Xianzhou cares nothing for the life or death of someone guilty like me. What you truly want is to exact a blood debt from the nemesis who has repeatedly awakened demonic stars, summoned abominations, and could not be slain even after 100 deaths. You wish to subdue the Emanator of the Abundance, Shu-Hu once again, and even deny them rebirth for all eternity. And now, General, I have brought this opportunity before you.
Is he planning to turn himself in exchange for helping?
If you are dead set on condemning me to answer for my crimes, I will submit to your judgment and board the Navis Astridura for the Shuling's Inquisition. But as I said, I did not come here today to play the savior. I came to stop the past from repeating itself, and to prevent our common enemy from having their way. General, if you do not want the fate of the Battle of the Fenghu from 30 years ago to fall at your feet, then you must believe what I am about to say. The happiness surgery, promoted by the Smile Society, utilizes none other than Shuhu's cells. Cells acquired from an unknown source.
It's changing things a bit.
You mean everyone who underwent the surgery
have all become supplicants. Once the wish power converges, the will of the flesh will awaken and turn every host into nourishment.
The one wearing the eight-legged mask is not a single person. It is an emanator of the abundance, dismembered and currently parasitizing the bodies of the masses here.
This is more serious than I thought.
Who on earth could have brought something so terrifying to plain Arcadia?
I suppose we'll find out. At the same time, in the tavern.
Oh, what innocence! We all saw it with our own eyes. You got your supplicant's mask stolen, and were strung up for a beating.
Yeah, you even went out of your way to set up a live stream for yourself. Afraid the whole universe would miss your heroic bearing, huh? A live-streamed public punishment.
What do you mean, stolen? Can a supplicant's affairs really be considered stealing? That's called tactical emotional engagement. A tactic and an art. Don't you get it? Yoo-hoo! If it isn't the Astral Express's famous little raccoon. Did you miss my pranks?
Did you get the invitation for the supplicant debate at
Hello, Queen Sparksy.
My, oh my, talk about bad timing. My stream got banned, and the leader of the haters confiscated my supplicant mask. As for the debate, I'm afraid the spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak.
Man, let's be honest. If she were a streamer IRL, she would 100% be a kick streamer.
But, seeing as you called, you clearly still have a shred of conscience left in you. Are you planning to give me a chance to haggle?
Answer me this question first. Is Foolish really a masked fool?
The tavern doesn't exactly register every fool's name and address. But having watched her stream, I believe she is. As for why, call it a kindred intuition. And just listen to her.
Where's my other Queen Sparksy? You know, your twin Sparkle.
Healing Arcadius.
Somewhere.
That level of crazy? She's a certified fool. Most masked fools make a huge racket when they approach you. That, hey, look, I'm about to stir up some trouble vibe is impossible to hide. But Foolish is clearly the exception. Her brand of crazy is calm and sophisticated. Look at that haute couture getup she's wearing. It's worth 10 times a normal person's salary. Who'd have guessed a career woman with state levels of wealth who was always preaching social welfare would be a masked fool? Simply the most exquisite disguise.
Excuse me.
I'd like to ask you to look into her background for me.
Now that's going too far. You actually want me to betray another masked fool?
Give me the intel on Foolish, and I'll return the mask to you.
Betrayal itself. That's the finest reward of all. Deal. Leave it to me. I'll contact you as soon as I get the intel.
That was easy.
Foolish. Is there really someone like that among the masked fools? How come I'd never heard of her? Maybe we should ask Giovanni about her. He's got connections everywhere after all.
Not long after, Sparksy arrived at Giovanni's location. So everybody, this seems like a good point to stop for Honkai Star Rail, because I need to get Marvel Rivals fired up for when I join Penguin in a little bit. But everybody over on the Red Video app side, if you want to see more, I will be going live again in a few minutes with some Marvel Rivals. But if not, then if you want to see more, be sure to hit like and subscribe if you want to see more. And everybody over on the Purple app side, I'm gonna take a 10-minute break while I get Marvel Rivals and everything else fired up, and we'll be right back.